told you my name was John? Hmm? Who told you that? Who done told you these things? Welcome, 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 folks. Welcome to this wonderful day. It is a Tuesday. A great day. A day for killing dragons. What's going on, King Allah? How are you? Again, thank you so much, Sebastius, for the follow. Much appreciated. Pizza, how are you doing? Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, today is the day that we're either going to die to a dragon or we're going to kill a dragon. I am going to put a little bit of effort into training a little bit more before we go in, because I'm really close to the minimum cap, which is 45. And then we're also, so we'll do a little bit of training. I did some offline working on things. Guys, don't peep my password, okay? Don't peep my password, okay? Don't peep my password. All right, I did some offline looking for things, and we made some pizzas. I made some pizzas. And then, you know, in addition to making some pizzas, we got some lobsters. Lobster. Other than being high as fuck, she seems okay. Hell yeah, dude. Grats. Huge congrats. Hell yeah, dude. That's great news. These need to all go in here. Go in here. No, not go like over there. Just need you to go in. No? No? Okay, go up there. All right, perfect. Dude, that's huge. Congrats, man. That's massive. My organization is terrible. Don't worry about it. Just chilling since I got off work, besides a couple house chores. Ooh, nice. I just fed the dogs. I let them all out, so I'm waiting for one of them to poop in the house, because that's how that works. When you have elderly dogs, it's what they do. They're pretty good at it. Oh, you let us outside? Oh my God, you're such a wonderful man. Let me poop all over your stuff. It's so great. So you're done with RuneScape after today, one way or the other? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I don't know what we're going to do. We've talked about Guild Wars. The Burning Crusade, WoW, pops up. They've got their anniversary thing. Oh, yeah, I meant to do this, too. We can have... This can be a little bit of a thing. I think I got it figured out. Very quiet background music, okay? Very quiet background music. Let me know if you can hear it or you can't hear it. But... we'll do some very quiet background music. So yes, our target is to we're gonna get this up to 45, and then we're gonna go try the dragon. And regardless, if we can't even get that skill level by the end of the stream, then we're gonna try the dragon regardless. And then I'm not sure. I haven't decided what the plan is yet. Whether or not we're gonna go directly into, like, if I want to do WoW next. Although I do kind of feel like if I do WoW, I have to do it in the background too. Because I would have to get max level by the time TBC comes out. But we could play a Draenei, a Shaman, a Paladin. Depends on what content and WoW. We would be doing the TBC classic anniversary stuff. I'm not a real big WoW player, but we've had a handful of people that have been asking me about it, so I might do that. Yeah, and there's Pizza talking about it too. So I'm feeling like this has got to be a thing, you know? I'm really impressed. Where's the stupid thing that tells me? Okay, so this character has 2 days and 6 hours into it. I was planning on going 100 hours. So we're like 56 hours into this character. And we're level 426, and I think we're going to be able to kill the dragon, which is going to put us, like, basically we'll have completed all of the free-to-play mechanics, and we will have done so as a Iron Man hardcore free-to-play. It doesn't get harder than that. So, here we go. Actually, it does get harder than that. There is Ultimate Iron Man. That's a whole nother mess. I was thinking about M&M, but all my connections fell through on a beta key. Yeah, the only way you're going to get a beta key is if you hang out in their streams. They do giveaways where they give them away, but the... Oh, crap. Okay. Whoops. They do giveaways during their streams, but it's like, it's not all the time, and there's a lot of competition. Hey, Sebastius, shh, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Do you, Sebastius, are you over playing M&M? Are you playing Monsters and Memories? I may or may not have a level 6 Inquisitor over there. Nope, but I troubleshooted 3 of its devs with the other thing as they reached out to me, and we hanged out. Oh, cool, dude. Yeah, we know Sean, and we know Nick, and we know Zach, and really the whole crew. I'm actually going to try and get an interview, I think, with Sean. I did an interview with Jeff Butler a while back. Jeff Butler and Zach Carlson. I think it'd be really cool talking about some of the stuff we were talking about in Discord today, where we were discussing, you know, the perils, the plights, and the adventures of creating MMOs. I think it'd be really interesting to hear about, you know, some of the things that are going on within the MMO communities and how they navigate that and how that impacts Monsters and Memories, their experiences having already created a game, because several of them have already created games. I knew it was coming. He did it. He did it. Little stinker. Oh, I didn't mean to loot that first. That's okay. All right. So we're going to try, like I said, we're going to try and get this skill, or we're going to try and get our combat level to 45, which is the, like, minimum required level for doing the dragon. And then we're going to try it. We're going to load our inventory up with lobsters and pizzas, and we're going to go to town. I don't know which one of those foods is going to be better for that fight. Kind of going to go into it, not blind, but not super aware either. Half the stuff they recommend you do, you can't do as free to play, so. Yeah, are you, Sebastius, are you aware of another one called Adrulan Online Adventures? More of a Minecraft-y voxel style art. That's another one that we're pretty in with. Oh, name rings a bell. It used to be called Evercraft. And they have since gotten, they wanted to separate themselves. They felt like people were assigning them way too much with Minecraft. So they wanted to take that out of there. And then they were originally going to be like a EverQuest inspired game, and then they stepped kind of away from that as well. You're waiting for Everwind? Yeah. You might be surprised. I don't know. Drooling Online Adventures is pretty cool. We actually we know a handful of the artists. I've seen that. It's EverQuest and Minecraft engine. Sort of. It's actually not the Minecraft engine, but yeah, it is voxel style. What's going on, Tech? How are you? You would have assumed Daybreak. Well, they didn't, like, nothing is verbatim. Like, nothing is the same thing. It's not the same lore. It's not the same anything. Fine. Launching M&M. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Get them testies in. What are you playing today? I know they said they're not going to be doing a stress test in January. They said they're catching up with all the stuff that they did over the end of the year. And so folks should not be expecting to see another stress test in January. Started as 20 Bard, then moved on to 20 Shaman, now 39 SK. Ooh, are you liking the SK more? Is that why you've ridden the SK further? Or I need to try Shaman myself. I'm a big Shaman player in other games. Also main Shaman for 15. Yeah, me too. That's me too. Shaman, SK, Necro in there too. Those are probably my most, and Warrior. Those are probably my most played, characters. SK is very pre-Kunark SK, yeah. That's not so bad, though. Dun, 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 dun. Can you guys hear the music? I know it's faint, but you guys can hear it, right? I think I got my audio figured out so that, I'm trying to figure out what I want to play for EA. What music? You know what? If it was anybody but Pizza who said that, I'd believe him. All right, let's see. Did that update? Okay, so we're 44.325. So the goal is we got to get to 45 combat level, which looks like it's going to be 3 skills, possibly, maybe 4 skill ups. Well, that would be getting our strength up to 40. So that's not too bad. That is very solid reasoning. Well, you know, I've learned a thing or two. In the last year of streaming, I've learned a couple things. Basically anything that can charm can power level itself. Oh, wow. I don't know yet, but I've been playing the Inquisitor. I don't know if they can charm. I know they can mez, and it's a little wonky. I'm not mad at it. Like, I think it is useful. But I will say, like, during combat, having your tank try to, like, swap targets and mez things is a little weird. Especially when they're getting, like, whacked on. It's very hard to cast the mez on other things. But I'm sure, like, I'm going to figure it out. Like, I just need to dive into it more. Monsters and Memories is pretty solid. Those guys definitely have a plan. Bard refreshes single target mezzes even though you switch targets for melee. Wait, Bard refreshes single target mezzes even though you switch targets for real man. That's cool. That's nice. I wish they could work that out for that class because that would be really good. This would be nice to get up. This would need to go, like, they're telling me I need to get this ability right here. So I'd have to get to 37 to get protection from magic. That's like, oh God, that's 11 more levels. Charm Pet remembers pet guard location even between recharms. Ooh, damn. See, and like, all right, I don't want to throw too much shade out there, but that's the kind, that's the kind of quality of life that I do like to hear. That's the kind of stuff, like making charm like a little more adaptable. to gameplay is great. Like, that's awesome. Like, it's not just flat out. I don't understand why there's so many people. Like, imagine a world where we just let people play what they enjoy and they do what they want. This last week, actually last 2 weeks, have been really weird for my videos that I've been putting out, where people are really stuck on like, no, that's trash. You can't play that. It's terrible. It's like, dude, like, why don't you just let people do what they want to do? You do what you want to do, and those people are going to do what they want to do. It's amazing. It's minor miracle. There's a lot of people who are really hell-bent on that whole Dread Mist game. And I'll tell you this, I do think the guy is lying. 100%. I think the guy is full of crap. But I don't think it's a scam. I don't think there's... People are now saying he's money laundering, which I don't think they... I don't think people understand how money laundering works. But yeah, people are saying he's money laundering now. I just... It's so crazy to me. People are just running around fear-mongering stuff all the time. But on that same note, like the stuff with Monsters and Memories and people so angry that it's like, no, that takes too long. No, I hate this. I hate the art. Okay, you can hate the art. That's fine. Great. Good for you. You know, some other people enjoy it. Some people enjoy Burger King. Some people enjoy McDonald's. Some people like first-person shooters. Some people like RPGs. I mean, why doesn't everyone just do what I want them to? Well, because if that happened, people would be so traumatized and so horribly affected mentally that we just wouldn't be able to continue on. Frankly. Increase your ranging by 10%. Eminem is a bit weird. Like, the Enchanter has a full spell kit by level 12. Yeah. And Shaman by level 8. I actually like that. I don't think that that's a problem. I actually think that that's a benefit. No, like, you get to feel what the character plays like earlier on, rather than you're waiting until the end of the game before the character really starts to take development into whatever its specialty is. I think that that's great. I think that makes it more fun. I also think that's more beneficial to your player base, because your player base will then be able to basically like learn their class and the mechanics as they're leveling up, or they'll learn very early on that that's just not a class that they want to play, and they're going to move on to something that's more fun or entertaining to play. That's like my 2 cents on that. Then you get all you get is upgrades until 60. Yeah, I do think that okay. So Tech. Now, we don't know, right? We don't entirely know. There could be other things coming, especially with the announcement of the expeditions and stuff. But we don't know. There could be more spells or droppable spells or something like that come in time. There could be additional skills and spells that get added in later. Like, right now, I think they're just trying to... They have what they have, and they're trying to balance it out, you know? They're trying to make it all work. So there's still a lot of time. They've got, what, 5 months of development before EA even? But I can see that. How it'll feel like sort of bland after a while. Are giants even worth to farm at this level? So they're worth it because they're giving me money and they're giving me big bones. Giggity. And I'm free to play. So they're really not... They're like one of the few options I really have. So giants are great for farming because I'm getting the bones, which is giving my prayer ability. I'm earning money because, again, I'm free to play Iron Man and hardcore. So, oh yeah, there's no flipping any market because I'm Iron Man. We went... The only thing that's harder than what we did is Ultimate Iron Man. And that's where you don't have a bank. You can only use your inventory. So the whole plan was, and this is day 8 of this challenge, the whole plan was to sort of see if we could beat the all the free-to-play quests. And we've beaten everything except for Dragon Slayer, which is what we're working our way up to right now. basically, I could probably, I've done all the quests and everything. It's literally down to, I just need to go and actually fight the dragon. But one of the things on the dragon's quest is that you want to have 45 combat level. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to ride this up to 45 before I do it. But I could go do it sooner. And you can apparently cheese the dragon as well. But I would like to do it the right way. Should get a special skill spell that changes the class every 10 levels or so to keep it fresh. Ooh. You think so? That changes the class every 10 levels. I'm not saying I disagree. I think I'd like to see it in practice before I make a judgment on that one. I think I can see the benefit on both sides of that. I was just watching this review of the DCC RPG by Questing Beast. QB doesn't like DCC. He's been clear, open about these views. His viewers pestered him until he reviewed. Shockingly, it wasn't a great review. And sure enough, they were all in the comments defending DCC. Is it with DCC? Maybe I'm out of the loop. By Questing Beast. Review of DCC. DCC. Dungeon Crawl Classics. Okay. Yeah. Well, I kind of don't want to do like another story about something negative back. Like, I was going to do a story about Smedley's NFT game, but I don't really want to do another negative story. Or like, I don't want to bring in the kind of like negativity that comes along with that twice in a row. I'm probably going to drop like maybe either a tier list or maybe just a review of RuneScape before getting into that. Because unfortunately, I think it appears at this particular juncture that Smedley has fired most, if not all, of his developers, and no one is responding on their Discord anymore. Like, they don't have moderators or anything. It's all mostly like bots and like crypto bots and stuff like that. People pretending to be moderators and part of the team that are like trying to fish people. Yeah, I mean, it sure, Sebastius, it sure does appear that way. I don't know the details, so I don't really want to speak out of kind or out of turn, other than to say that the project led up to, they paid Tim the Tatman a big fat purse to stream the game. It didn't go well. The game was a lot of AI assets, a lot of pre-purchased assets off an asset store, and they were not slapped together all that well in the game. There was like a lot of issues where like they were putting windows and stuff over like a building, but they didn't actually like change what was under the window. So like they put the graphic of the window on the wall, and if you look through the window, on the other side of the window was just the wall. So it was like, and then they did the same thing for doors. Like they put the door on the building, but like if you looked in the window that's on the door, it's literally just the wall of the building. So it's kind of weird. But and the combat's a little janky, and the point of the game is a little weird. It's like half cooked, and he's put 31 million into the project, and unfortunately, so he's put 31 million into it, and then in November they fired 3 of their primary developers. Like really hush hush. All of a sudden they were all on LinkedIn looking for a job. And since like December like 11th or 12th. They haven't spoken on their. They were posting every day in Discord, on Twitter, a couple other social media platforms. They were posting constantly. They were doing weekly dev plays and stuff, and it just vanished. Like, they just stopped talking. They stopped being involved. They stopped doing anything. They announced that they were going to drop another NFT for the game. They didn't even drop that NFT. They announced that they were going to be working on a new thing, which was like a little stronghold. And then they didn't, like, that never dropped either. Just like, and it's utter silence. There's nothing whatsoever going on with it. So it's just a weird situation, and you could be right. It could be a rug pull, but I don't really like to like predetermine, even if all of the evidence points to something. I want proof. I want bona fide, dignified, freaking, like, the Jimmy Jam. Hang on. I want the actual evidence to support it. Like, I'm not going to say something or put something into the world that I can't unequivocally say is accurate. Because I think that, first of all, that creates a dynamic where you later have to go back and be like, oh, well, I was wrong. It also creates a dynamic where, you know, over time you get caught doing those things, especially on the internet, and people lose faith and trust in what you have to say. And then also, I just think that it like my character and my, like, who I am as a person, I don't want to ever, like, that's just not who I am. I don't want to do that. Like, I don't like doing clickbait. I don't like making shit up. I don't like drumming up a bunch of drama for no reason. Because at the end of the day, like, nobody deserves to have any of that stuff happen to them. Nobody deserves to be, you know, nobody deserves to be persecuted for something. And I worked in criminal justice for most of my life, so I've seen a lot of this kind of stuff happen to people, and I don't agree with it. Negligence leading to it looking like a rug pull and intention. Yeah. Well, and that's the whole other thing, right? Is he may have had, you know, Smedley may have had, like, absolute intention to do it right. It's kind of like what they're saying happened with what's her nuts there, the Hawk Tua girl and her Hawk Tua coin, right? Like, that turned out to be a big rug pull. But, like, I don't believe, I mean, she may have intended to rug pull people. She may not have. I kind of debate whether or not she was, like, smart enough to pull that off. I know that's, like, really not the nicest thing to say, but, like, I don't think she knows enough about crypto to really know how to pull that off. And she had Howie Mandel's son-in-law, like, basically advising her and telling her what to say and what to do. So I worry about that kind of stuff. Hey, I'm tanking too. Oh, no, I'm not. We're doing pretty good, though. Very close. I mean, that's minuscule in scale anyway, compared to another con man scamming an entire country of people. But I guess Twitch and politics don't go. No. Yeah, Twitch and politics. Well, if you're a handful of people, then yeah, Twitch and politics go together. But yeah, Twitch and politics don't go together typically. What's going on, Dean? How are you, buddy? We've seen some crazy stuff. Bro. Oh, we fight it? Okay. I didn't realize this one was just, we were going to do it. I didn't realize we were doing it live. Come on. Bury the bones. Bury the bones, Luke. Bury the bones. Dean, you just get out of... Well, no, wait a minute. I was going to say, you just get out of work? Doing good. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, man. How's the Arc Raider life, man? I've been hearing a lot of mixed things about that game lately. Loving it? Hell yeah. That's good, man. Apparently there's like some grenade meta that people were getting really upset about. Those devs, I mean, I hope it doesn't all go to their head, but man, those guys, I don't know if they fell in it or if they knew exactly what they were doing every step of the way, but woo-hoo-hoo, good for them. Trigger nades just got a nerf. Ah, I see. This has got to be a bot. It keeps walking up to my mobs. I just standing there. Thankfully, it's not hitting things because it's a bitch being Iron Man, because you can totally screw over an Iron Man player. All you got to do is hit their mob once, and then I don't get any looter experience for fighting it. Oh, that's exactly that. That's cool though. That's cool. I honestly played like 2 or 3 more times since you and I played that one multiplayer game. I haven't really touched it since. I know they did a bunch of events and stuff, and I kind of watched it happen, but I don't know. It's a cool game. It's fun. The next big thing, actually, you know what I'm going to do? Hold on. There's not many people in here right now. But actually, maybe I'll wait till there's more. We'll wait a little later. But I gotta get a vote to see if we're gonna wipe the Tangia bot or not. Because so I'm gonna get it set up. And when we're playing ads moving forward, we're gonna set it up so that there's basically mini games for people to play. And I'm gonna stop playing the game. We're gonna try that methodology out. And during that period of time, you guys are going to have some mini games that you can play. So we play 3 minutes of ads once an hour because Twitch overlords make us do it. And so you guys will get to play. The game. And basically, I've got it set up so there'll be like a be right back screen. And when that be right back screen plays through, oh, you mother lover. When that be right back screen is playing, you guys will be able to play the games. And like I said, I got to figure out whether or not I want to wipe the bot or not. I'm enjoying it. Hope one day I have MMO to play again. Yeah. And the other vote I think I'm going to put out. We're going to play. I kind of want to hold off on ESO for the first season, because I really want to review the first season. Like, as a new player, how's that experience going to be? Because I didn't really get into ESO. That wasn't one of my games that I played. So that gives us TBC, the anniversary server. That gives us Guild Wars 2. So TBC, Guild Wars 2. Live EverQuest. I mean, wait, what? No, all that in 4 hours per stream? Dang. What's going on, Thermal? How are you doing, man? Frost Reaver. What is Frost Reaver? Is that the Wrath of the Lich King server? This is what we got, Thermal. This is what we got. Nothing, tired from job, and it's only Wednesday tomorrow. Yeah, dude. I hear that. So we got Thermal. All we got to do is I'm just going to get this to 45, and then we're going to go fight that dragon. Isn't that a new EQ? Oh, yeah. I didn't pay attention to the names. I'll be honest with you. I don't know there's a really good chance, and I know a lot of people are like feeling some sort of way when I say this stuff, but like there's a really good chance that Daybreak just bans my accounts. So that's fine. It's okay. Like, I definitely understand. Now, whether or not they found the account that has all my chrono on it, but I'll understand. Like, if they ban my accounts, I get it. You got this, Shirley? Yeah, man. Hey, Thermal, I got my cooking and my fishing up so that I got lobsters and I made pizza. I got both. I didn't get anchovy pizza, but I think I'll be okay. And I looked up those potions you were telling me to get, and I can't get them as a free-to-play. So you're a chef now, not a Dragon Slayer? That's true. Yes. Just call me, yeah, Martha Stewart. That's me, Martha Stewart. My name is Yev. That's some see you next Tuesday. Nah, man. Dude, I'd totally... pizza, listen, man. I would 150% understand if Daybreak banned my accounts. They absolutely... There's like... I've been reading more and more about this stuff, because it not as it pertains to like the THJ stuff, but as it pertains to like Turtle WoW, as it pertains to the... God damn it. As it pertains to the Dread Mist stuff. Like, there's really a lot of stuff that can happen as a result of playing on private servers. What? Did this guy just run over and hit this? What a dingus. IMO, that's power tripping. So, Sebastius, I don't know how familiar you are with what happened, but Daybreak certainly could teach us a lesson. Viva la revolution! You made a pizza and you have a guy in your Twitch called Pizza. Yeah, I do. Sus. He's pizza because he owns a pizza place. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, if you're in Pennsylvania and you need a little pizza in you, or maybe you need a big pizza in you, the other Super THA are living their best live streaming live EQ now. The other one, I only know of one that's streaming live EQ. And to be fair, that guy did some stuff that is less than stellar. He puts the pizza in you. He makes bubblegum pizza with bananas. No. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we play live EQ at some point. Maybe we try the next TLP. I'll be really curious. I'll definitely be watching to see what happens with the next TLP. I just don't know. Like, I don't really know what I would do over there, truth be told. That's why Pennsylvania has obesity crisis lately. Jesus Christ. Yes, it's all pizza's fault. I spent like 30 mil yesterday on Oscar. Dude, on a house? Oh, we're combat level 45. That's it, boys and girls. We got there. That actually happened a lot faster than I thought it was going to. Yeah, house's money sink. Dragon killer with a blindfold? Bro, this is the first time I've ever played RuneScape. I ain't doing shit with a blindfold on. I mean, the whole of the United States, has an obesity crisis. Lazy fat Americans. I will have you know, pizza. I have lost 90 pounds in the last year, okay? Sure. I eat like well, no, I don't eat like a rabbit. Probably eat more like a cougar or a lion or something. Giggity. A lot of dicks. I mean, wait, what? Who said that? Wink. In all reality, though. I mean, the whole of the United States. Yeah. True and real. Aside from getting around the house... Oh, we've got Quatos. I don't even know. How do you respond to somebody? How do I tell... how do I play games, guys? Is it like whisper? Is it tell Quatos X? Hey, baby. About to dragon. Oh, nope. Mistel. If a pizza maker is not fat, it means one thing. His pizzas are shit as he doesn't eat enough. Or he just runs around. Friend request. Oh, okay. Okay, friends list. Add friend. Quatos X. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Message him. Ooh, now we can sext for days, brudda. Super clunky, but it's old. So it's not a family pizza? I mean... depends on what you mean by family. Giggity. To lose 100 and takes Ozempic now? Oh, dude, yeah. Ozempic is a big thing. That stuff does horrible things to your body, though. All right. Here we go. It's more about short-term gains, long-term ruination. Well, the fact that technically with GLP-1s you're never supposed to come off them, it's very weird. I'm really not sure why so many doctors are okay with like prescribing it to people. Cut my A1C in half. Well, no. Okay. If you have diabetes, totally different situation. They put my grandfather on this pill. It's called Jardians. Bro, his A1C went from like 8 point something to like 5.2 in like a month. It was crazy. Man, we're all... oh, God, I'm so old. I'm here talking about A1C. All right. I don't need this key. Do I even need this book? Do I need this book? Or should I just fill it with... I don't even know if I want to fill it. Should I fill it half with lobsters and half with pizzas? Because technically, like, you said if you die, you die. Yeah. Metformin, Jardiance, Ozempic was the magic tale saving my life, dude. Yeah, it made a huge difference for my grandfather. Huge difference. Sex for days, brother. Yeah, boy. Let's see here. I'm gonna take 10 lobsters. I'm gonna take 10 pizzas. And then I'm just gonna do the rest with lobsters, I guess. I don't know. Because technically half a pizza isn't gonna fill up a full hit. So maybe maybe it's a better idea to do the lobsters. But the pizzas are more like... I think I'm going think I'm going to do all lobsters. I thought the pizzas were a good idea, but that was before I was going to try and get to 55 cooking so I could do anchovy pizzas. Because if I did anchovy pizzas, then half of a pizza would have been more than a hit from the dragon. I don't think there's really anything else I need to worry about. Whatever. Put it in her booty. Oh, so no use of teleport. If you die, you die. Fair, but if I win, am I going to want to teleport out? You're basically planning on me dying. He is a poo-poo. What? Oh, good. So she's all done with the antibiotics then? Great.
Blueberry.
Blueberry? Ah, what's this poop doing over here?
I'll be right back.
Dude, okay, pizza. Pizza, what's the shelf life of anchovies? Is it a female? I wasn't. Dragon, I apologize for misgendering you. Perhaps we should slumber together prior to doing this so that I may discuss domestic abuse charges afterwards. Bro cut me off to tell me that it's not his problem. Actually, it is you ain't getting them.
Oh my god.
Yo. Is there more? Weird. 72 hours once they get open. Yeah, right. 72 hours. May I please see your feet? Soon. Soon you can see my feet. You don't want to see... I've got, like, Fred Flintstone feet, man. You don't want to see these feet. They drive cars. This was a great resource. And this thermal, I did one of your little tactics you talked about. I just grabbed each one of those, and then I jumped levels, and then I grabbed more, and I jumped levels, and I grabbed more, and I jumped levels, and I grabbed more, and I jumped levels. And I just kept doing that until I had enough to make all the pizzas. And I just banked them. And then I went to the cooking building. Nude feet smeared. Oh, God. Pizza, that's disgusting, dude. Oh, God. Why? Why? Why are you like this? I'm gonna have to let my stamina get back up. Dude, so the whole, like, no potion thing is wild. I'd pay for this anchovies. Ned, take me. Take me down to the Prairie Dog City where the grass is green and the dragons are gonna kill my freaking face hole. Oh, look at this little cutscene. Oh, that'll make a good short. Actually, this whole thing will make a good short. Oh, Ah, it's good to feel the salt spray on my face once again. And this is a mighty fine ship. She don't look much, but she handles like a dream. Just like my wife. What? No, I didn't say that. It's weird. How much longer until we reach Crandor? Not long now. According to the chart, we'd be able to see Candor if it wasn't for these clouds on the horizon. My fave pizza is probably Chanterelles. There's this place called Ramonto's near me, and they make a Thanksgiving pizza, which is really, 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 really good. They also make a pizza called the Hatton, which is amazing. Oh, I love it so much. But I can only eat it like once every blue moon. Looks like there's a storm coming up, Captain. Soon we won't be able to see anything. Oh, well, the weather had been so good up until now. Yeah, it's because we're getting close to the dam. Oh, that was a Durgan. That was a Durgan. Did you see that? See what? I thought I saw something up above us. Oh, God. No! No, it's the dragon. No, dragon. This is my ship. I just paid all this money. We're going to sink. Look, land ahead. No. No. Hey, look, my planks. Look, guys, they gave me my planks back. You were knocked unconscious and later awake on the Ashtroon beach. Look, my plank. Oh, there's an extra plank. You get a free one. You get a bonus plank. What the crap is that? Skeletons? What? Bruv. Chart dragon activity marker. Pick them up for the love of God. I would. So, Q, I don't know what you did to get your planks, but I ran up into the wilderness and I grabbed them. I went up into the wilderness and yeah, that's what you did too. Check the map. Crandor Dungeon, 3 gold, 7 coal, mytho. Look, it's like a little teardrop. It's like a little raindrop right there. It's a little raindrop. I got 2 from Baronet Mining. Oh, interesting. I didn't even try that method. All right, let's explore. Let's explore. Oh, man, we got moss giants up there. What's up? Oh, you want to fight me? Oh, no, wait. I don't want to actually fight a bunch of weird things. Never mind. Maybe we shouldn't be exploring things. I didn't think this through, because I'm at limited resources, so I don't really want to get into a lot of silly crap. Can I help you with the path? No, we'll figure it out, man. We'll figure it out. People in chat didn't even know it was an option. Really? So, okay, all right. You want to hear something really funny? So, if you go on the wiki, there's this whole thing where it tells you where you can get lobsters. And it just so happens that my buddy who was like really addicted to this game a long time ago, he says, man, he's like, yo, I used to play this game all the time. I used to get my lobsters over in this little place. This is where you need to go to get the lobsters. There's a bank right next to there. It's not even listed on the wiki as a place you can get lobsters. But by God, I went over there. In fact, it's not even like on this map. It's not even listed as a lobster place. But I was able to get lobsters. And so I was like, oh, this is freaking awesome. I got lobsters. I'm going to assume it's this way. Run, run, run. Ow. Damn, these guys hurt. Attack Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin. Oh, what the a lesser demon? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so I do need to go up here. I should have... Oh, man. Damn. That's crazy. Where bank lobster? Because that's the freaking worst part. I know, dude. Well, first of all, Quatos, you're further in the game than me, so you actually have a better location to go to. You can actually go to... I think it's way down here, right? No, where the fudge? Where the hell is it? Is this it? This is like the worst freaking thing that I could be doing right now. But, where the hell is it? There it is. Okay. All right. So this is like the normal place they tell you to go, right? But you can actually go to the Corsairs Island, which is somewhere. Bueller? Corsairs Island? Bueller? No. Is it way down here? You can go to the Corsairs Island. The bottom left. Yeah, there's where the you can go to the Corsairs Island, and because you have the membership, there's a bank and there's a place to like get the lobsters. It's super easy. Okay, here we go. Yeet! We're going in the hole. Giggity. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm nice. I'm nice. Friendly. Don't touch me. Friendly. Oh shit. I didn't realize it goes right into the fight. No. I'm nice. I'm friendly. Oh, man. Okay, we just need to go past all this. Goodbye. See you later. I didn't realize I had to go through all this. Help. Oh, there's a demon there, too? Wait. Whoa. Do I have to go around? Is there... Oh, shit. Climb over a wall. Okay. Oh, man. Hey there. How you doing? Can I dodge that? No. Can't dodge that. Heard. Oh, okay. All right. We need to be real careful with this. Also, what happened to our prayer? We lost a lot of prayer. Oh, my prayer is just dropping. Jesus. Okay. Suck it, dragon. Suck it. Catch these hands. Holy crap, dude. It's just like thunder fucking fire. Like, does it stop shooting fire at me? Do I need to, like, get closer to it or something? There we go. Come on. Come on. Dude, that shit hurts. Promises. Oop, that was a full 10. This is not looking good. I am through half of my food. Take off your shield? Yeah, I was gonna say, won't that just kill me? I did see there's a way to cheese this fight really bad. God damn. Yeah, I'm gonna die. That won't matter. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna run out of food before I get him dead. Come on. Oh my god, he fucking hits so hard. Ad break? What the hell, ad break? Oh my god, dude. He frickin' smashes. Yep, here we go. I'm dead. GG. Good game. So, mortal, you have died, as all mortals do. As you have suffered the loss of some items on this occasion, I have brought you here to explain for you how that works. I lost items. Can I get them back? Let me explain. Across most of the land of Gelinor, when you die, some of the items you carrying are dropped. A gravestone appears on the ground near where you died. You can go there and retrieve your items by clicking on it. Your gravestone would be marked with an arrow to help you spot it. A grave icon appears on the world map, too, if your grave is in a mapped area. Gravestone charges a small fee to return especially valuable items, but most things are returned free of charge. Conveniently, a gravestone can take its fee straight from your bank. A gravestone does not last forever. After about 15 minutes, a gravestone will collapse. Anything in it will be sent here to me. I will look after such items without a time limit. However, I do charge more for my services. It would be cheaper to retrieve them from the gravestone directly if you can reach it in time. Well, there you go. And that's that. We failed. We are the suck. We are the suck, folks. We did not pull it off. These were the end of our stats. No, we're done. That was that. That was that. Dead. Oh boy, we done got deaded. We done got deaded, folks. That was crazy. I'm guessing it is a pretty crazy fight. I mean, you can, like, I saw the little thing that talks about you can basically cheat the whole fight. Like, it's super, you just stand, like, 3 blocks up from where I was and you flinch it. But, whatever. Overall, pretty cool. Game, by and large, really neat. Really, really awesome. I think that the game, like the way it plays and everything, is cool. It's also like it's kind of crazy, but it's kind of lax. And I've watched a lot of the PvP stuff Odablock does and some other folks, and I got to say, like, the level that those guys play on is crazy. Like, I watched them, like, they're like throwing fireballs and then like running in, and they're waiting for the animation to hit for when they hit so they can pop it all at once. So thanks for trying this out. It means I need to bug some other noobs. Oh yeah, we're gonna be once this happened, either we killed the dragon or we died to the dragon. We're gonna be moving on. More than anything, I really wanted to put the time in just to see what this game was about and see what it was like. I've been talking about doing something like this for a while, and we're kind of like, I thought we were going to be between games, but it turns out Undertale is not anywhere near as cooked as it was supposed to be, or we thought it was going to be. So, yeah, kind of is what it is, you know? What happened? Oh, put a blanket down. Yeah. It was cool. It's a cool game. Definitely would recommend. Especially if people are like looking for like something that is like really like up their alley, or someone's looking for a game that is of their like gonna respect their time, you're gonna put time in, you're gonna see the benefits. Like the benefits are there. And if you pay for membership, you know, there's a lot of different perks you get for that, which I think do definitely make the benefit. There is a little bit of the like, here we're going to create the problem so that you can buy the Band-Aid or buy the solution. You know, the stamina issue thing. I would say out of anything, that if I had to pick one thing that I don't like about the game, the toggle run stamina is probably the worst part about the game. And it's really not like the end of the world, but it is absolutely a very wonky mechanic to have in a game. And then to have like an ability that allows you to regen it back faster, it definitely does. And that ability is obviously a members only ability. So it's like, that's a little weird. That's a little sketchy. It's not the end of the world. It's by no means the worst paid mechanic like that. You must pick immediately. I'm a little sad that we lost, honestly. It was close. I think early on, I don't know what happened. Like he used his fireball on me. I think I counted it like 11 times in a row. I don't know if there's like a cadence to that, or if maybe I was just standing in a weird block, and so that was just happening that way. But he hit me with a fireball 11 times in a row. So that I burnt through like the top half of my food like wicked fast. I'd be rage right now. No, it's not the end of the world. I mean, I still have my character. Like, it's not that big of a deal. If I wanted to do something with this, I would. I might still in my private time, if we don't pick up WoW in my personal time, I'll probably keep playing this, because there's a couple of benefits of this game that I really do like. Like, if I wanted to go watch TV with my wife and go sit on the couch and just like chill with her, I could just go fire up the iPad and like sit there, and I can mine, or I could kill cows, or I could do, you know, whatever. It doesn't matter. I could just sit there and do that, you know? And that's not that big of a deal. It's pretty easy. And frankly, I imposed a lot of hardship on myself by playing the hardcore Iron Man free-to-play. If I wasn't those things, in fact, if I just wasn't hardcore and Iron Man, like, the run would have been 100 times faster. Because you literally could just go out and farm some items, get the money, buy all the stuff you need, and then go from there. I didn't do that. At all. It was a good time. It was fun. Definitely made some mistakes along the way. I think I spent a lot of unnecessary money on stuff that I probably shouldn't have, which made this even longer than it needed to be. Where is it? So this is kind of our ending point right here. We've got 2 days, 7 hours. We completed 22 of 178 quests. Combat level is 45.225. Total level is 431. Total XP is 309,408. Not bad. Not bad. It's kind of a cool little area. I like this. I like the little bone dog, like bone critter. It's neat. I'll finish talking. Oh, wait, I haven't finished talking to you yet. Please don't worry about your gravestone. It will wait until you leave this place. Oh, okay. That's interesting. He's not done with me. I believe I was explaining gravestones to you. We still have more topics too. How do I pay Gravestone fee. Cash is always acceptable. Also, gravestone can make it directly, blah, 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 blah. Besides that, take a look at my coffer here. You can bring your unwanted possessions and sacrifice them into my coffer. I'll count their value. Oh, does he count it at the GE level, or does he count it at... Does he count the items you stick in here at GE value, or does he count them at regular value? Death Coffer won't accept items worth less than 10,000 coins per item. Death doesn't want cheap junk, but more valuable items can be sacrificed to pay down future reclamation fee. Oh. It is GE value? How long do I have to return to my gravestone? It's 15 minutes. We know this. Blah, blah, blah. Timer on your head-up display shows the remaining. Okay, it's like this little thing here. How do I want my item? Wait, how do I know my items? What will happen to my items when I die? There's a menu to predict these things for you. Oh, yeah, we know about that. Yep. Okay. I think I'm done here. You'll have 15 minutes to get your gravestone. Well, we're not going to get to our gravestone, so... Not in 15 minutes, anyway. I don't even know if all the gear I was wearing... I mean... I don't think all the gear I was wearing is probably worth that much. Maybe, no. I don't even know if it was worth 10k. Obviously, we lost like some of the big stuff, but c'est la vie. That's that, guys. That is that. I don't need to do that. Go over here, climb up the stairs. I didn't know that like demon and stuff would be over there too. I wonder if that's like, as a free to play, I wonder if that's like a good place to go over there and I could like use the little demon killing sword, silver butthole, wherever it is. Somewhere, Bueller, somewhere. There it is. Use that to kill the demons. Not bad, though. Not bad. Like I said, I'll likely play this offline. But we done got deaded, folks. We done got deaded. No, we used to kill a demon in Wizard Tower and telegrab the rune. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know about that. Yeah. That's the one in the, like, on the second floor or whatever. Man, so we lost our boots of security. I'm trying to think of what else we lost that's actually significant. The shield, obviously, but we can get another shield. That's easy enough. What do you do in that fight if you're playing a freaking wizard? Also, I did read thermal. You can do ranged on that fight too. There's a whole like process for it. You have to use there's a special hand crossbow that non-members can use. But the problem is you only have access to bronze bolts, so it's a pain in the ass. But yeah, cool. Done dead it. Done got deaded. All right. I know. I just knew you will never do it. Well, I appreciate your faith in me. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Cool. Blah. We actually have I do have another character that is, this is the character that I was playing. This is a character that I was playing that was not hardcore. This is the one I was playing alongside it. And this is why I kind of had a little bit of insight into some of the stuff, because as I was playing the... Oh, shit. I forgot to switch the world. There we go. This is a character I was playing like alongside it. And this is like inexplicably easy. Like way too easy, because you could just the amount of stuff you can do because you're like look at all the stuff I have in my bank. First of all, you know, we've got the strength potions. We've got like 466k. You know, we've got all these things, and like you don't need the amount of different things that you can do as a result are just stupid. You can just farm stuff until you're blue in the face, you know? Plethora of fixes, feedback changes coming the game this week. Click here for the news post. Yeah. You can definitely do a lot more with this particular game mode. And so, you know, I kind of did both because I wanted to see like what the difference was, like what I wanted both experiences. Like obviously I enjoyed playing it harder, but I wanted to see how much difference of an experience this is. And it is a vastly different experience. Like it is a night and day different experience because you can essentially just buy everything you need, and it's not hard. Like when you want to go do one of those big quests, you can literally just go to the GE. You can buy every single item you want. Most of them sell for pretty cheap. You can just buy them all, go turn on. You can, in fact, what you can do is you can literally go to the GE. You can buy all of the quest items, and then you can just go and do all the quests. You don't even have to do anything. You can just buy everything. And to some extent, you can just go kill a bunch of like cows or something, or do all that stuff. Yeah, I agree, Varv. I 100% believe that. The issue is that people don't watch mains, just irons and hardcore. Yeah, I mean, I don't think, like, for me, it wasn't even about like who's gonna watch, because honestly, I think I like tanked my viewership by playing old school RuneScape. I was streaming to like, you know, 50, 60 people. And when we came to old school RuneScape, we've been floating around like 10 to 20. So it is what it is. It doesn't make any difference, really. I wanted to do this because I have a plan for a video that I want to do. And part of that is going to be playing a lot of these games like this. What's going on, Water? How are you doing? Do you want to check out Epitome? What is this epitome that you speak of? Is this on Steam? We died. Yep. Gonna have to commit domestic violence later because I'm so angry. It's an MMO game coming out. What is it, Zenith? What is it on? Is it on? Is it on Steam? Ooh, it is. Ooh, this looks very China MMO. Oh, whoa, that actually looks cool. Damn, look at those orcs, dude. Rugged looking son of... That's like a baby axe looking thing, though. That actually... What is that axe from? Is that an Arcanite Reaper? Is that what that is? Am I crazy? Is that an Arcanite Reaper? Or like a... What's the axe off Ragnaros? NPC use AI? Well, technically all NPCs in games use AI. Well, actually, it looks interesting. Ooh, that looks pretty. Whoa. Yeah, just I'm hesitant to do YouTube because what'll happen, Zenith, is I'll show that and there'll be copywritten music in that video and I will get taken to Pound Town It'll demonetize my video instantly. And I've already got a strike on my channel for freaking Disney. So I know that some people may get away with it, but I did not. And so I'm careful with what I put up there. Because a surefire way for me to quit content creation would be to lose my channels. Damn, actually, these look really good, though. Oh, whoa, look at the toes, man. Look at the toes. They're like little like little pincers. Huh. Damn, the world looks really good. Who's making this? Nope. Nope. You stop it with your sound. You can play as soon as you play. It's one of those. Oh, it's one of those games. Unreal Engine. Okay. So this is like a BDO type style game. Shit, nobody tell Jeff about this. Proprietary MMO server technology. Massive. Where the hell did this game come from? Yeah, that worries me a little bit. There's definitely some weird things. This is looking an awful lot like Ashes of Creation mixed with a couple other things. Looks like scuffed metin. Yeah, it's a Metin 2 reskin. Here's the thing that gets me is that I haven't heard of this game until just now. Not to say that like I'm freaking the cutting edge of all information, but it does worry me a little bit. So there's January, there's December. Okay, so they've been doing content releases. November. Ooh, okay. I don't like that. I search for MMO. Yeah, but like, okay, all right, here's the thing. Look at this game, okay? Look at the game. Very pretty game, right? Very pretty. Their first post on Twitter, November 8th of 2024. November, again, 2024. November. Like, so they're spamming stuff out there. December 2024. Then they go silent for over a year. Something fishy. Red flag. Not saying it's bad. Just saying that's a red flag. There's something weird's there. They're posting like quite literally. They're posting quite literally every day, right? Like every day they're posting something new. Every day. Sometimes twice a day. Sometimes 3 times a day. 3 times a day, 4 times a day. Then they skip a day. And then they're like, but wait a minute, just kidding. LOL could be, where's the gameplay coming though? Something had to be made, right? No freaking way, Zenith, man. You would be shocked and amazed. You would be shocked and amazed at how easy it is to create. Look at Anthem. When Anthem came out, they did that we're playing this game on stream. And then they didn't even actually play the game on stream. It was like this recording. They made this whole animation scene of them like flying through the jungle and like off a cliff and fighting and everything. And the people weren't even playing. It was literally just a video. And the people were talking as if they were playing. And then they tried to sell it after the fact, like, oh yeah, no, we never told people that was live gameplay. It's like, okay. You just made every freaking effort you possibly could to make it seem like it was live gameplay? Listen, I'm not saying this isn't a thing and this couldn't be a good game or it couldn't be. That raises a red flag for me. They were quiet for over a year. Literally like a year to the day. A year to the day they were quiet. No, never mind. That's a month. What if they were grinding for a year? It just seems weird. Like, no, I agree. They could have been grinding for a year. Not in profile name, not in post, and it's not even about what's in them. It's about that there's zero human signs. Okay. All right. I'm gonna break something down to you guys. I worked with a developing. I can't talk about what the name of it is, and I can't talk about like what it is because I signed an NDA. But I worked with a game development group or a dev studio, and they were making a game, and they released a post every single day. We're making this. This is in the game. We finished doing this. We've done all that. We've done this. Every single day they were posting something. And you know how much of that stuff that they actually completed and was in their game? Almost none of it. They were creating assets and they were taking images of those assets. Like they were taking like little video of them like doing like a flyby of the asset. They also would do things like they would create like a big castle in a world, and the castle wasn't even like a finished castle. It was just like it was like as long as you look at it from this angle, there looked like there was a big world and a castle and everything, and it was like they would cut the like recording, so they'd record like this big. Jesus Christ. They would cut like this big, right? And then when they made the video, they would shrink it down like this. And they would be like, yeah, look at how beautiful this thing is. And it was because they were cutting out the fact that there wasn't a world around it. There was nothing done. There was nothing actually built. Once you start doing one, yeah. Is this Quinfall? No, it wasn't Quinfall. But it's like, it's a really dangerous thing to get into, because when you start doing stuff like that, you 100% lose the client trust. You 100% lose. Like, people will never trust anything you say or do moving forward. And in most cases, like, unless when you drop your game, it is the hottest, freaking most clean, amazing experience ever, there's a really good chance you put a bullet in your game's head. Like, because they won't believe you. Like when you drop it, like you're like, oh man, we created this amazing lumbering skill where you take your hatchet and you literally like make the notches in the tree, and then you whack into the tree, into the notches, and you actually like, it has a real mechanism. And when you go and you mine ore out, you actually have to like, there's a mini game and you have to like do this. If you claim those things are in the game, and then you get close to like a beta test or an early access, and that stuff isn't in the game, people will lose their I mean, Jesus Christ. Look at Monsters and Memories. People are losing their minds about things that like they were never told were even going to be in the game. And they're like, it's just, it's one of those things. Ashes at 20k players, and they kind of did that. Well, to be fair, I don't know if you watched, there's a video that recently dropped on YouTube, and I recommend you watch it, and it talks about the player base that's actually on there. Is Ashes at 20 players right now? Or have they been since they launched? Oh yeah, pretty close. Not quite, but pretty close. Oh, well, there's 20. So they're hitting it at night. If you watch that video, though, they get into kind of why you're seeing that. It's not terrible. Man, did you guys watch the interview that Monsters and Memories did with Embers Adrift? I feel so bad for these guys. When they did this interview with these guys, I went to SteamDB and I was like, "Yo, dog, like let me go take a peek and see what's what over in your game, right?" Because they have like raids that require like 20 to 30 people. They have like open world events and things. And so I was like, "Oh yeah, let's take a look at this." And then when I see how many players they have, I'm like, "Oh no." Look, 35 players online at one time. They have enough they have enough people to go and do the raid. And actually, it kind of looks like that might have boosted. I think that interview might have boosted their numbers a little bit because they're definitely getting bigger numbers. When I was looking at it before, they were like 20s, like right in this window. I just watch people play. I don't play an MMO that's still in wipe phase. Yeah, I hear you. Well, wait a minute, though. Isn't this releasing in early access? Kickstarter. Oh, no. Yeah, this is pre-alpha access. January 2026 on Kickstarter pledge, pre-alpha access. Oh, no. That's another really big... This is another thing you got to look out for. All right, let's see what their Kickstarter looks like. This is good info, though. I appreciate it. Zenith, seriously, this is really good info. I appreciate you you putting this out there, because now I can look. Who designed their website? What the fuck? Is this my dark mode mod? The AI designed it. What's up, Randy? How you doing, dude? Where is the actual Kickstarter, though? Okay, wait a minute. Whoa. Here we go. So register. Bro, this fee... Oh, no. I don't think so. I absolutely get... This might be a great game. No. Yep. This screams microtransactions, item shop, page not found. Yeah, this stuff screams a lot of bad. Like this stuff all screams kind of 7-day VIP pass. Enjoy exclusive perks with a 7-day VIP pass, giving you access to unparalleled comfort and convenience. So they've baked in problems into the game. So, and you can get the 7-day pass where you don't have to deal with all those problems. A true next-gen MMORPG. Free to play, no pay to win. PvPvE, Ashes of Creation. Next-gen MMO server, 33k people, UE5. AI-powered NPCs. Our advanced AI enables lifelike conversations, merchant negotiations, and AI-generated quests tailored to your playstyle. Soon AI. This will be interesting. I'll be really curious. I'm actually gonna hold on. I'm gonna send this to Jeff because I think actually he might really get a kick out of this. Another one for your radar. This uses your guys' AI ideas and is a UE 5.6. Next gen MMO server. Epitome redefines massive multiplayer. I should actually hold on. Let me I should move where we are because we're not in we died. We done got did it in old school RuneScape. So we'll go to just chatting. Dragon killed me. Damn it. Thermal. It's all your fault. Discussing upcoming MMORPG. There we go. We're blaming it on Thermal. It's all his fault. It's all Thermal's fault. Oh no. This is the one thing I hate about YouTube. Sextasy. Well, welcome, Sextasy. I guess. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Let me mute that tab. Okay. I hate that I can't change the title for fricking YouTube. Because now people are going to see that we're dragon hunting. And they're going to be like, why aren't you killing a dragon? And I'm going to be like, yo, we're not killing a dragon because... Ooh, interesting. It auto-monetized my video again, even after I turned it off. Damn it, YouTube. What the hell? All right. We'll worry about that later. King Allah with the 10 consecutive streams. Thank you, baby. 450 additional channel points. Booyah. All right, let's look into this more here. We value your privacy. By the way, I'm Polish, and this is apparently from a Polish team. Let me ask people from the industry. You're Polish. I'm Prussian. As you know, that isn't a place anymore. Epitome involves blah blah blah. Feedback directly influencer. Our develop. Monoliths. Experience the thrill of monoliths crashing down from the sky in Epitome. These monoliths imbued with powerful energies bring both danger and opportunity. As they impact the ground, they unleash formidable monsters and scatter rare loot. Players must band together to defeat these creatures and claim the valuable rewards hidden within the monoliths. This dynamic event ensures that every encounter is unique, adding an element of excitement and unpredictability to the game world. It's Rifts. It's Rifts, guys. It's Rifts. Monoliths or even New World Corrupt Portals. Yeah, no, it's literally, it's the public quest. It's Rifts. This is the Kickstarter. New York. Okay. Oh, launching soon. So they haven't even opened this up yet. Our team includes senior developers with AAA experience on titles like Cyberpunk 2077, Metro Exodus, Farming Simulator 2019, Deadlink, Gotham. I don't think I would include this one. I don't think I would include that one. This game had like some of the most wonky freaking controls ever. And it was, in my humble opinion, it was not a fun game. I installed it. I played it for like 2 hours and I was like, oh yeah. Nobody Wants to Die, Metal Eden, and Devil's Hunt. I mean, obviously Cyberpunk 2077 is a good game, but they don't say who, and they don't say where, and they don't say why or what or when. So this might, like... Our game is 100% built by our team. Not true. We only use AI to bring our NPCs to life. For example, voice-to-voice chat and AI-powered quests. This is literally the system that another game that is working on coming out. This is literally the same system that Avalon is using. Although, to be fair, I don't know is that these AI will remember you. In Avalon, all of the AI is like, you'll interact with your companions, you'll interact with the NPCs, the shopkeepers, the barkeeps, and they'll remember you. Can support over 33,000 concurrent players in a single shared world, enabling truly massive battles and social events for the first time. The limit is no longer the server engine performance, but the player's own hardware and our server's physical bandwidth. This is also, I would take this out of this. Not the, like, I don't mean to be nitpicky about this, but I would not put this in the sentence in a world where people are paying thousands of dollars for RAM right now. I would not be rubbing that out there. I would not be like, I would say, because this is a really dangerous statement. This is not the selling point they think this is. Basically, what they're saying is, if you can't play this game, it's not our fault. It's your fault. Your equipment is not good enough to play our game. That's literally what that sentence says. So it, like, that is, I would not ever put something like this in anything I was trying to sell. Any optimization in rendering animations, VFX, or network handling are going to be implemented immediately as soon as we come up with them. I don't know. This is it's a very weird, for the first time, the limit is no longer on the server engine performance, but the player's own hardware and our server's physical bandwidth. I don't know, dude. I don't know. This whole thing is very weird. I don't know who their marketing guy is, but okay. This is really cool. I have gotten to experience this personally, and it is really good. This, depending on who they contract out through and how this is set up, I have gotten to play with some of these new AI-powered NPCs in another game, and they're really, really cool. There's a lot of, I think this is going to be something that we see more and more in games. That being said, it is also insanely expensive. Insanely expensive. Where winds meet, I don't know. I didn't even make it through the tutorial in Where the Winds Meet. Okay, I killed the guy. So I loaded up the game. I killed the guy, like the big armored guy with the big scythe. I killed that guy. I made my character. I got into the game. I walked into the house and I was like, I don't even want to play this game. Like, it doesn't. It just. I'm not really big into. I guess that's like Chinese influence. I'm not really big into like Asian influence style games. And that's not to say that like they're bad or anything. It's just not my preference. And I was like bored to tears. I hated the world I was in. I hated everything about the experience. And I'm not going to like go out and make a video about that, because honestly, I don't think that that's a problem with the game. It's more a problem with my preference. And so I got through that and I was like, no, not for me. No thanks. Their operating capital is 1K. Even if capital means nothing, I already found their government. Oh, Jesus Christ, Sebastian. Right on top of it, bro. Built on Unreal Engine 5.6. This isn't a bad thing. 5.6 is really good. I believe 5.6 is the most updated one right now. This could change at any point in time. Doesn't really matter. All you need to know is Unreal Engine 5. Granted, there was a big difference in 5.5 to 5.6, and they really added a bunch of crap. But it to the layman, most people aren't going to know what the hell this means. All you need to say is Unreal Engine 5. And you can put somewhere in like a back document or something somewhere that it's 5.6, because by the time this game actually launches, there's a really good chance this will get updated, especially if you're releasing in Kickstarter to an alpha. Delivering the best graphics possible with our careful optimization to run smoothly even on older machines. Dangerous lines. They're making a promise here. Also, who the hell did AI write these? Is that what's going on? Did AI write? No, because AI wouldn't even make that mistake. So they didn't capitalize this, even though this, like, do you see this is a period, right? Next paragraph. AI wouldn't even make that mistake. So these can't be AI. Told you Metin 2 is popular in Poland. No wonder it looks like a reskin. Anything looks promising to me at the moment. I'm looking for some kind of action combat to replace New World. Dude, Zenith, are you looking for the PvP aspect, or are you looking for PvE, or what? This is like, I don't know about this pay to win thing, because here's the thing. If you can, this is dangerous. This worries me because I'm already seeing like things that are popping like all kinds of flags for me, because it says no pay to win, right? But when we go to their website, they have an item shop, which this might not actually include anything, right? Like this item shop could be entirely just cosmetics. But by the way, guys, if you go through and you do all these things, you register, join the mailing list, join our Discord, follow one of our social media accounts, you're getting upgrade runes, enhance your equipment with upgrade runes, boosting its strength and unlocking new potential. Experience cosmetics. Stand out from one another player and unique cosmetic items available for limited time only. Launch contest entries. Collect entries for a chance to win up to 88,000 Archon seals. 880. That's euros, right? That's euros. I'm pretty sure that's euros. In value. The more entries you collect, the higher your chance of winning the big in our 25,000 launch contest. Then they also, one of the other things you can get is a 7-day VIP pass. Enjoy exclusive perks with a 7-day VIP pass, giving you access to unparalleled comfort and convenience. You can get money. I think these Archons are, I think that's their premium currency, which is interesting. Is Sebastius, do you know if is Poland covered by that whole like thing they're doing over in the like European Union, where they're like banning alternate, well, they're talking about it or they're looking at it, or I believe it maybe made it to Parliament, like where they're talking about banning alternate currencies? I like both PvP and PvE. Not implemented / enforced. Ah, okay. I just don't know, and I don't know how much or how smart it would be to create games with these currencies if if something like that does pass and then you had to rip these things out of your game, because you'd have to figure out a way. You may, especially with the way that they're handling a lot of that stuff over in the European Union, you may be responsible for reimbursing people for the amount of money that they spent on that stuff, and that would get really ugly. One went bankrupt, and that's all the details I can dig. You can't find much about the guy. He has no registered project and only 3 different companies with the past. Is this is the guy right here? Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, it doesn't mean a whole lot, but Game Mode Studios. I can't read all this weird stuff here. Wait, translate to English. I mean, just translate the website. Yeah. No, I understood that. Beehive. They told free to play game, but they have VIP pass. That's kind of weird. No. So it is it's absolutely a free to play game, right? It's exactly like RuneScape, right? So think about RuneScape. You have a free to play model, and people can play that model for free. In RuneScape, they have a whole free to play area in which you can go and you can interact and do all these things. But if you pay for membership, you get access to all these extra skills. You get access to all these like ways to get places faster. You get access to a skill that's going to make your stamina regen faster. There's just a lot of different mechanics, that you get access to as a result because you go through that stuff. This isn't like the end of the world. This isn't like bad necessarily. But what worries me, the part that gets me, is that they advertise a lot of things. Like they're like pointing this out. Okay, don't put this in there. Just don't write that. Okay, because what you're doing is you're telling people that it's not this way. And then on your website, I can go on your website and I can see that you already have like things that you're giving to people, and you're saying, hey man, if you do this right now, limited time, if you do this right now, we'll make sure you have all these things. If you do this right now, that's typically intuitive of a pay to win cash shop or something to that extent. They're creating difficulty in the game, or they're creating friction points that they're going to solve for you having a VIP pass. So it doesn't look like a scam per se, and doesn't raise any flags other than the website benefits and everything being AI made. Yeah. PvP house. PvP house. Translate to English. So this is an LLC. $60 shares, company total. Sorry. I'm just popping through. Oh, ecological wind power. Okay. Eurosun. So this guy's definitely a climate change guy. Not saying that's a bad thing. Just acknowledging that it's a point. He's worked for multiple different renewable energy companies. Beneficiaries may have individual persons, organized enterprises, public institution, EU government programming beneficiary. Oh, this guy looks like an investor. Yeah, kind of does, right? And he's basically sitting on 40% of the company. Or 30%. Yeah, he's definitely an investor. That's crazy, though. Ooh, 50. How long is this? 5 years, 4 months, 27 days. Huh. Interesting. New ad, what's going on, baby? That's why shares in so many companies, yeah. But, well, what's interesting is these are partner of LLC, right? So it's not even shares. Like it says, I'm not sure. This is weird how this is, because if it's an LLC, then it's not a public company. It's not a limited liability company. But I don't know if Poland like defines these differently or if this is just a bad translation. Just farming mats to fight Astra a few more times while I make a little spreadsheet to track gear. New ads addicted to Aaron Shore. You don't want to get Polish company tax laws. It's biggest rabbit hole in the entire world. We'll have to talk, Sebastian. You and I will have to sit down and have a convo because I have all kinds of questions for you about your country. Poland seems like an interesting place to live. And they have a lot of PTSD, which I think has worked out for them to a certain extent. No pay to firm stance, no pay to win. Again, don't do this. Also, fuck. Dude, I want to reach out to these people and I want to be like, come on. This is just English. Just capitalize this, please, for the love of Christ. Hell, write this all in caps. I don't care, but it looks so weird when it's, first of all, it's pushed all the way to the left. You could center it. I'm sorry, I'm being nitpicky. I just feel these types of projects are like very, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Like already they're making a game which is very, very difficult to succeed with. MMOs are super, super, super hard to succeed with. And then they're doing it as a Kickstarter. And there is very limited amounts of games, especially MMOs, that have been successful. And so if you're going to do this, you have to do it right. You can't be in here like, you can't be like, look, they did it here. 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 And then they just forget. It's like, boop. It's like, nope. And so, like, if you're going to do this stuff, you really, 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 really just want to make sure you do it to the best. You want to, like, forward facing as possible, but you want to make sure, you know, you're not talking about how for the first time, the limit is no longer on the server engine's performance, but on the player's own hardware. Do not ever say that out loud. Do not say, hey guys, basically what this line says is, if you're running a potato or you're even running like a middle of the ground computer, odds are you're going to struggle. Good luck. It doesn't matter if that's not what your intention is. That's what you're telling people in that line. That's what people will hear. And so you have to be very careful about the way you verbalize things. Ad break in 1 minute, guys. I'm sorry. We're going to be moving forward. We're going to have some neat stuff going on with the ads. I gotta figure out whether or not we're going to reset the Tangia dungeon or not. Yeah, dude. Oh, new ad, dude. Okay, no pay to win. Firm stance, no pay to win. No pay to win. Right? Then you go to their website and they're like, hey, here's the 7-day VIP pass. Enjoy exclusive perks with 7-day VIP pass, giving you access to unparalleled comfort and convenience. Upgrade runes. Enhance your equipment with upgraded runes, boosting its strength and unlocking new potential. The cosmetics I don't care about. I have no problem with this. I honestly, what is it, Gearbox? The guys who made Path of Exile? The thing about Gearbox is, aside from the stash tabs, they made almost all of their money on cosmetics, you know? And I don't have a problem with that. In fact, I personally, I think I spent $100 on Path of Exile 1. And I think it all went into stash tabs, honestly. But I like the fact that a majority of their business model is like, you can buy this stuff. There's absolutely no reason to buy 99% of the things that are in our store. There's 99%. Like they did sell, and that's creating a problem and then providing you a paid way to fix it. But those stash tabs go on sale enough, and they're not expensive enough. And I definitely, like, I absolutely got my money's worth from Path of Exile, putting money into that game. And they earned every penny that I gave them. I do not feel bad about that expenditure at any way, shape, or form. But when you start having like little things where people might pay money and then afterwards they don't feel good about the money they spent, that can be a death sentence for your game too. Gearbox is bored. No, yeah, grinding gear. That's what it is. Yeah, Nuat, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, Gearbox is freaking Borderlands. Allowing newcomers to jump right into the action. Mechanics are easy to learn, but hard to master. Four unique playable characters: Warrior, Ninja, Shaman, and Necromancer. So is this your... Do they not follow the Trinity? Or is Shaman the only healer? Or is this like... Each with two... okay. Each with two distinct classes and 6 skills per turn. So this is an archetype. And then each one breaks down into 2 other things. Okay. 1 map M1 with 2 cities and 4 biomes with gameplay up to level 20. Ooh, burn them to the ground. Burn them to the ground. Only 2 cities? Oh my god. RIP. I'm just kidding. That's me being facetious. Over 70 gear items, including weapons, armor, accessories for character development. Over 100 types of enemies, including monsters, mini-bosses. This is over 100 types of enemies. Core gameplay, mechanics in place, friend system, party system, trait. Why are you... This is really weird. Chat and DM experience, leveling system, morality, metric system. I like this. This could be cool. Teleportation system, skill system, stat system, monolith system, PvP system, weapon system. Do I get tomahawks? And I'm not talking about the little axe that you throw. Do I get a tomahawk weapon system? Can I have a Gatling weapon system? Upgrading systems, enhancing system. There's a lot of systems. You guys, there's a lot of systems in here. Fair drop system. Fair drop system. I wonder what that is. Basic dungeons. I would rather have them like explain fewer of these than just write system over again. And no, sir, you get an X. AC20s, ER. Oh, Faradon, straight up. What's going on? The with Faradon, what's going on, boys? How we doing? AI companions that join your quest. This is literally, oh my god, dude, hold on. I'm sorry. I know some game devs that will definitely be interested in some of this stuff. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Join our Discord. Enjoying Quarantine Zone? Hell yeah, dude. That game looks so much fun. I almost picked it up. It might be a fun stream game, too. But I feel like I bet it's on Game Pass. You will never get me to pay for Game Pass. Never, ever in a million years. I know a lot of people are streaming it. It's one of the reasons, like, I can't compete against, Queso streaming a game. 45,000 people watching him like beat people who are infected across the face. I like that. I just can't compete with that. It's one of the reasons I'm a little hesitant for the WoW stuff, because it's really hard to get out there into those communities, when you're not really that big of a deal in those communities. We exploded in EverQuest, and we exploded in a couple other of the communities that we like. Rifts we did really well with too, but it's just it's one of those things where if you're not super well known. But man, let me tell you, that video we did on Dreadmist is starting to pop off pretty well. It's already over 6,000 views. Polymorph system, mining, fishing system, crafting system, aquatic aerial updates, character customization, mount taming. Why is this the new thing? Do people like the new mount taming systems? Nostalgia really speaks to some of us. Hell yeah, dude. There's only one way to become big or well known in those games. Is it to show my butthole on an accidental, is it to be like, oh my gosh, you guys accidentally saw my butthole on stream, and then get banned for 7 days, and then be like, oh, I'm back, guys. I'm really sorry that you guys all saw my butthole. We're definitely launching a Kickstarter campaign January 2026. Keep updated this page. I mean, I'm gonna wish list these guys because I want to pay attention to what's going on. And I also want to follow their Kickstarter and ESO and bro, I don't think you want to compare yourself to Star Trek Online. What are their tags they're using? Free to play, MMO, RPG, fantasy, PvP, PvE, action adventure, massive multiplayer, RPG, free to play. In-game purchases, chance-based in-game purchases, loot boxes, guys, get ready for your loot boxes. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't think. Oh, wait. Okay, I mean that's category that court cares only about. I mean. True, but I care. I care about it. Okay, so 40 gigs. That's actually kind of small for an MMO. 16 gigs RAM, RTX 260. That's actually pretty low. i7 9700, Ryzen 7 30. Okay. Additional notes, definitely SSD. These requirements are currently estimates, and finally, we really recommend using SSD if possible. Wow. Minimum system requirements, a 1060. OS Windows 10. And there's no mention of no pay to win mentioned in that store page either. Bet native is rendered 860, 480 or something like that with AI upscalers. You know what I'm worried about? And you tell me what you think. Where did we see the video? Hold on. Oh, it wasn't here. Was it on their website? Oh no, it was over here. Okay, so they have a point in this video. Hold on. They have a point in this video where I'm like, do you see this? So you have 4 active abilities. I don't know if you guys can see this too well. No, you can't. Fuck. All right, hold on. Oh, come on. Work. Oh, back to tab. Never mind. Well, here. Okay. I know this is kind of blocking it, but you have 4 skills, right? You have a sprint button, okay? So you have a sprint button. You have 4 active skills. There's an up-down bar. And then these right here do not look like they're active skills. Then you have a potion. These might be like fill anything buttons, but it looks a little weird. So what worries me is with 4 active skills, this could very easily turn into a phone game. Like a mobile game. So Diablo 4. No, Diablo Immortal. Worse than Diablo 4. Diablo Immortal. No. You see how much people spent on Diablo Immortal? What was it, like the first week that game was out? It was like freaking like $20 million was spent. That game, Blizzard was like, we can pay for every game ever. We just have to keep this going. So here's what I'll say. The gameplay was not that bad. It was actually pretty good. Me and a group of my friends, we made a guild over there. We actually competed. Granted, okay, we did have like 4 core players in our guild that were spending roughly $1,000 a week. Some of them were spending more than that. Some of them were spending like $4,000 a week. But so they were spending this money, and yeah, it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. I hope that game is not like Ashes of Creation with a bad. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're claiming it depends on what you trust. I don't know. It looks kind of like it doesn't look particularly magical to me, but I don't know. Archons, okay. So these are those currency that you get. I'm wishing for the best. I don't know. Maybe it's something. We'll pay attention to it. They're going to open the Kickstarter. We'll take a look at it. I don't want to shit on it, but it definitely has some flags that pop up for me that make it so that I'm not really interested in playing this. But we might check it out all the same. 4K a week to throw in a guild of drug dealers. No. One guy owned his own software company. Another dude was like an electrician who owned his own like electrician company. This was back, you got to think this was like back when hurricanes and stuff were taking out, Florida and the southern like Gulf area where like people who are in the trades were basically lining their pockets with government grants and money. So there's a lot of money out there. But it's it's interesting. I'll be curious to see what happens. I hope they grow. I hope they advertise. Actually, who was it who brought this one up? This was that's Randy. Scar, Dingus. Prompt ChatGPT, make me a newer version of Metin 2 as a project. I mean, let's be honest. Those things are out there. Where are people coming? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Where are the... that's how I would sum up moving onward from today. You had Zenith. Oh, Zenith. That's who it was. Zenith, where did you see this? Like, where did you originally find it? Oh, God. Guys, hide your eyes. I'm about to go on Reddit. Freaking hate Reddit so much. I've never used Reddit before I started creating content, and I Freaking. As much as I hate Twitter, I hate Reddit worse. As much as I hate Twitter, I hate Reddit worse. Maybe, well, use 4chan. Isn't 4chan, you found it on the YouTube MMO list. Okay, wow. All right. And they, actually, we can look at that. We'll pull that up really quick. Okay, so what do we got? We got a year ago, nearly a year ago, and then a day ago. Huh. Do you see this? Pre-alpha elementalist skill showcase. What classes are you going to come up with when this game launches? Warrior, ninja, necromancer, shaman. This was a year ago. This is a warning sign. Remember how I was talking about how you got to be careful? Because like sometimes companies will like they'll start factory printing content to like build hype. But this class may have been lost in transmission. Either that or maybe, I don't know. I don't know what they would have done with their Kickstarter. Seems strange. Not bad views though. I mean, these are a year old though. That one doesn't have a lot. That's not too bad. Pre-alpha cinematic Unreal Engine 5. This was a day ago, 13K. So people are aware of it. Okay. Hide your kids, hide your wife. We're on the MMO one. Blizzard increased the price of level 58 boosts on their new TBC servers from 40 to 60. Oh my God, really? I mean, here's the thing, is it's probably worth it from a time perspective. Like, if minimum wage in most places now, and you guys are going to rip me up for this one, but if minimum wage is, $15 to $20, or like a majority of people, I don't know where you guys live, but at least where I live, McDonald's workers are making $20 an hour or more. In some cases, they're making like $22 to $23 an hour. McDonald's, Wendy's, KFC, that stuff. Those guys are making like $22, $23 an hour. So if that's the case, right, then how many hours are you spending power leveling or getting your character up to level 58? Walmart is starting $18 an hour this year. There you go. What's up, Drip Dead? How you doing, man? So if you're going to pay for this, I would still say, like, if it's 3 hours of your time, okay, 3 hours of your time grinding, and maybe that's not your favorite part of the game because they're not forcing this on you, but 4 hours of 3 to 4 hours of work to get $60. Probably most states are going to charge you tax on this too. So this is actually going to be closer to $70. But so okay, so you get $60. Let's call it 65. Okay, because I know not all states and not all areas are going to charge you sales tax, but so we'll call it 65. So you end up working 3 to 4 hours, and that's going to save you how many hours of grinding to get your level 58 character? And I think these come with gear too, right? Anybody know? Do these come with gear? Oh, whoa. I just noticed too, this is an EU post. Favorite part of the game is buying a level boost, raid logging, and then complaining about lack of content microtransactions. Yeah, but new ad. That's exactly it, dude. It's exactly it. This is exactly what my Eminem video is against. Because it's like, hey man, I'm gonna play this game, but I'm not gonna play the game because I'm just gonna cheat, get to top level, and I'm gonna raid log every day, and I'm gonna be done with it. And then I'm gonna get bored, and I'm gonna pay. Excuse me. I'm gonna pay 1 month. I'm gonna pay 1 month of subscriptions, but I'm gonna pay $60 to get my character up. 75% of an hour. Yes. Boost came with gear. Yeah. So there you go. That and FOMO, dude. The freaking. Oh wait. Does anybody EverQuest bag shop? I don't fucking know what to call it. What is it? The packs? Is this? Yes. Oh my god. Okay. All right. So you guys see these, right? You guys have seen the House of Thule Collector's Edition, the Fangbreakers Fighting Bundle, and the Logistics Bundle. So each one of these comes with like a backpack. And if you look, each one of them comes with their own special backpack. So the trick here is you buy all three and you get 3 separate backpacks. You get 3 separate backpacks if you buy all 3 for your accounts, right? And so you've got people out there that are literally spending, and this is not an exaggeration. I have bona fide proof of this happening. You have people out there that are spending thousands of dollars when a new TLP starts so that they can have all these bags. They can have enough bottles of adventure to just jimmy jam themselves to the top, like right off the gate. Boner proof. Of course. I know someone in Corepunk that bought 5 accounts just to have material mules in alpha that is going to get wiped on top of that. That's crazy. Right now, he's rank 1 in Dreadmist for content. That's it's like, I mean, good for him. Like, if he's having fun and he can afford it, great. But it's crazy to me. This stuff is wild to me. It's not a game loop that I personally enjoy. I can wire you up for interview. How it feels to be a no life. He often streams 18 hours. Oh no, wait. I have a name in my head of who this is going to be. Is the word man in his name? Okay, good. I had somebody reach out to me. It starts with an S. Okay. I had a guy who reached out to me and like basically threatened my life and my kids' life and everything else because he thought that my video was being mean to the guy who runs Dreadmist. And I was just like, it's not that serious, dude. I literally don't care. And if you watch my video, I actually kind of talk about how the guy's not scamming anyone. I like turtles. Yeah, boy. I was like, I'm not that invested. I had somebody else reach out to me and was like, oh, if you want to talk to a person who like actively like went to and played on these servers, and it's like, that's cool, but like the point of this whole video was to point out that like, I don't think there's a scam there. I don't think this guy's money laundering. I don't think that this guy is a guy who wants to create things that are fun to play. And maybe he has less than stellar habits of coming up with those fun ways to play and then seeing them through. But that's he enjoys building fun things to play with, right? He just lacks the follow through and the like. It's not anything more than creating something fun to do for him. And that's okay. I don't want to cross promote in your stream, so I'm not going to link it. But yeah, I know one wash up. Yeah. Let's see here. Thought people, blah, blah, blah. End game, raid log, push arena. There you go. There you go, new ad. For people who play endgame, raid log, and push arena. Yeah. No thanks. So here's whoa, wait, what? Dread Mist goes open source. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. Only the client. Oh, that's probably good for him then. Now people can shut the hell up. No back in there or server. Well, I mean, you want to know where you can get you want to know where you get all that? You get it right here. There you go. You want to make it? It's right here. It's right here. You want the entire engine? It's not custom built. It's called Flare. The whole engine for the entire game is right here. Boop. Outside of assets. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, is he's not charging anything for it. So realistically, it's most likely just another C&D for him, but so deciding to release that client is pretty smart if he's confident. Dude, Sebastius. All right, let's talk. Do we want to talk? Dingus, I agree. It's a little too much. But here's the thing though. Can I show you guys something? All right, this is I'm gonna reveal a little something, okay? This is crazy. Shh, hush. Nobody cares what you have to say. All right, do you see this? Wait, there it is. Do you see this right here? There's a story floating around. There's a story floating around that this guy just made this game for his friends, and that he just decided recently, like within the last month, that he was going to make this public, and then he was going to invite other people into it. He's going to spread it around, right? That is not possible. And I can tell you that getting your game listed on Kick often takes at least at a minimum a month. And in many cases, way longer. Look at this. These guys have been trying for almost a year to get their game on Kick. Drooling Online Adventures. Nick, what's up, Eddie? I watched your video on Eminem. I had the same experience, was meh about the game, but when we teamed up with a guy, we became quick friends and had a great time playing. I'm looking forward to their early access. Hell yeah, Nick. Dude, we gotta get a team together. We gotta get some people together to play. These guys have been trying for a year to get their game on Kick, and no luck. And the fact that Dread Mist is like, there's something silly about that. And then you take it one step further and you go, okay, Criddle No Life's Eminem. Yeah. Criddle likes, dude, there's a like metric shit ton of Eminem channels and like videos all of a sudden. Got Eminem up there after the first submission, so I'd say they should reach out. Maybe there's a key component missing. Quatos, it's not about whether or not it's the first submission or not. It's the timeline in which it takes them to like respond to the initial thing, because they like, I've been working with Eminem on this, and this is the only reason I know. So like, it's the difference between like, how do I describe this? I want to be as accurate as possible. So you go through the process. You have to reach out to them. You have to go through their support. You have to go through their support portal. You submit your game through the support portal. It's the only way that Kick accepts games for categories. After they do that, they do not create a single method for you to follow up with them to like respond or check in or like do anything. The only way you can do it is if you submit another ticket, and all it does is it like goes into limbo essentially. And so unless you know one of the Kick employees, that's entirely possible. But it is not that way across the board. So like some people, even people who don't have an in, like people who haven't like gotten, like they don't know anybody there, they don't have any pull or anything like that, they submit their game, and because they submitted it on a day that, like, I don't know, fucking Uncle Jimmy works or whatever the case is, like just somebody different is there reviewing the stuff, it's like it takes roughly a month to hear back, but you do actually hear back. So I it's just another thing that I'm like, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. And then something else I noticed is if you go over to like IMDb with this game, he doesn't have anything listed. So he doesn't have the production company listed. He doesn't have his company listed. He doesn't have like any of the other stuff. And you have to submit to IMDb in order to get your game listed on YouTube. He has the capacity. Hell yeah, dude. Perky Crew. I don't know, man. Looks good for the next Hammer, for the next court case. They keep creating content about that one. Hell yeah. No, more power to those guys. I think honestly, if they want to make content for the game, there's just a lot of them. XQC's playing Hightail. That's funny. It's just interesting. It's just it's not overnight to create this infrastructure. Like it doesn't just happen overnight. It takes I think like the minimum is like, if you want to get on Twitch and you want to get on YouTube, I think it takes like 2 to 3 weeks. It's not like an overnight process to get brought into these algorithms. Hightail just looks like Minecraft. Was pretty confused when I clicked on a Minecraft streamer playing it. Rogan already joined that Discord and they took the ROF2 client out. Wait, what? Rogan joined the Perky Crew Discord? Is Minecraft just with better combat and different graphic style? Yeah. I'm gonna regret doing this. Ooh. Yeah. I don't know what that you're supposed to, according to Rogan, verbatim said, you should be able to look at this and know what is right and wrong, but you have at least 3 servers violating the rules right now. I don't know. It's a weird situation, and you still have servers with cash shops. You still have servers with cash shops. Seems like happy players. Listen, I'm straight up. If you're having fun, you're having fun. But I don't think that it does any favors for people to create content about these things. I don't think it does anybody favors to like. I don't think it does anybody any favors to like. Man, it's just it's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. And still, I haven't seen anything. Has anybody seen anything? Has Daybreak come out and like acknowledged these terms of service yet? Q. You've got at least 2 content creators that are releasing 2 to 3 videos a day on Perky Crew. And the crummy part is one of those guys is he's taking his videos and he's posting them in Daybreak's forums and in Daybreak's Reddit. And I'm just like, why are you doing this? One of his videos was labeled something like the new THJ, where to go since it's been shut down or something. It was something to that effect, like the new THJ, da 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 da. And I was just like, oh my God, dude, what are you doing? I don't know. This is all very messy because it basically says if you want to create a server, there is only risk to you and no risk to us. And at any time we can decide that we want to smite you down. But in order to be listed on the login, you have to abide by these rules. But most of the servers on there aren't abiding by these rules. Server cap, 400 people for custom content. Server cap, 800 people for non-custom content. Pizza, it's called Perky Crew. It's not THJ at all. It's just a new emulated server. But yeah. So if you guys want to create your own Dreadmist server, this is literally the game that it's built in. It's on the Flare engine. Imperium campaign. Same. A lot of the assets, the like server and everything is the same. This is super funny because this is definitely Diablo. This is Diablo 1. It's like the little fountain and the blacksmith and the tavern. And no, this isn't the witch. What is this? This is the handmaiden, the cow lady. I'm old. Abigail. Is it Abigail? Yeah. Either way. I mean, this is advertised like this is literally like these guys are, this is open. So it's not like he's stealing this per se. He's just using this. This is just what, like, it is what it is. I do have a little bit of a problem where he basically advertises the game to be a custom engine. And he doesn't give these guys any credit. Because honestly, they came up with the engine. They built the engine. A lot of the assets are theirs. I would have a lot less problem with the guy if he would just give credit to like some of the smaller things. I really don't. Screw Ubisoft. Like, Aeon 2 is like one of the most cash steely games that are in existence. I really don't care about that. Magic the Gathering. I would be careful about stealing like two IPs that will absolutely smite you into the ground. Can he sue them? For what? I know from Polish companies, Lord of the Fallen sent cease and desist already. Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go. I don't know if he doesn't care. Like, I would really be curious. I actually reached out to him. I tried to friend him. I tried to get him to like talk to me a little bit about some of that stuff because I don't know what his motivation is really, and I'm very, very curious about what his motivations are. But he was served a C&D for his WoW private server, and then like 6 months later comes out with another one. And I'm just like, dude, you got some huge clackers on you, and you think that moving the server to Canada is any different than having it in the United States? I mean, it doesn't really matter where your server is. That only matters to the players because the players' investment is like whether or not they get to keep the place they're playing. That means nothing to the devs. If you're a dev and you're in the US, they will get you. If you're a dev and you're in Canada, they will get you. Freaking Blizzard is currently working on a way to get the devs that are in Russia for Turtle WoW. They filed for alternate service so that they can go. They'll probably send. Oh my god, I can't even imagine what that'll be an interesting story. That'll be some good fun paperwork to read. Blizzard sends a handful of employees to Russia to serve a bunch of people paperwork. Should have been from no. Matter of fact, actually, I love you, pizza, but no. By the way, he put them in credits after people found out. Oh, he did put them in. Oh, okay, but he put it in after the fact. Okay, so what do we got? 3D trees foliage were purchased from Pixel Squid, Shutterstock. Okay. GUI by Evil, Unity Assets. UI5 by Evil. Okay. Various icons and sound effects. And people are like, this is not a thing, right? Because this is where he's claiming he got all the Ion icons and stuff and sound effects. Oh, dude, Q, man, it's ridiculous. Granted, it made for great content, but these people. Okay, this guy, I'll give you like the 5-second like crash course on what happened. So this guy created 2 very popular and very early World of Warcraft private servers. Like before private servers were really popular, before it was even really a thing. This guy like went out and scripted some really awesome stuff. There wasn't a lot out at the time, but his shit was like the best that you could touch. And so he created them. They didn't last a whole long time. People got really upset because he closed the servers down. He had various different reasons. The second server, a bunch of people who really liked the first server got some money together, gave him some money to run a second server, provided him with that money. He ran the server for, per his video, it ran for about like 6 to 9 months. So that server was out. He ran out of money, closed the server down. People were really upset. He makes another server called Felmist. He makes another server called Felmist 2. And the same thing keeps repeating. And he's up to, I think he's like got 4 Felmist versions now, as well as one called Stone Crusher. And basically he just creates a server and then it lasts for a little while, not very long. Some of them only lasted like 5 hours and then he received a cease and desist. Some of them have lasted like a week. Some of them have lasted, again, 6 to 9 months, like a year. And he assures people, and this is where it gets a little messy, because he assures people like, oh, I've taken all possible avenues that I could to make sure like we're not going to get taken down. This server's in it for the long haul. We're going to do these things. And if anybody steps in to his space and naysays, he bans them, or there's been some questionable evidence. I wouldn't say it's proof, but I would say there is reason to believe that it is likely that he pays for downvotes and upvotes on posts on Reddit and other places to essentially like discredit people who are questioning him. He reached out to one of the moderators on the MMO Reddit to have like posts taken down and stuff. He claimed he wasn't that person, and then it came out that he very clearly was that person. There's just a lot of dishonesty, and unfortunately, because of that dishonesty and because all these people are really mad at him over these WoW servers, he came out with a game called Dreadmist, which is this game here somewhere. Not that game. Somewhere. Bueller. Okay, he came out with this game Dreadmist, and the game has a bunch of stolen assets in it. Doesn't matter, whatever. That's neither here nor there. But it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. There's no like weird like microtransactions. There's nothing weird like in it. There's no scam. Everybody's saying there's scams in it. Everybody's saying it's a money laundering device. Everybody's saying there's crypto miners in there. Everybody's saying that he's selling. If something's free, you're the product. That's the most common thing that people are saying. And it's like there's no actual evidence of any of that stuff. In fact, this guy has been doing this, creating servers and creating games since about 2000. The farthest back I could find anything that he made was about 2007, and like no history of doing any of that. Like the guy's a liar. The guy has stolen assets. He's stolen IP, but there's never been a single like shred of evidence of him like scamming, accepting weird money or anything like that. The only case there is of him accepting any money whatsoever was with the second server that he did. It was called Scriptcraft 2. He accepted money to run the server for about 6 months. That's the only thing that's there. Open my DMs example to those words. The actual criticism should lay in very different place. That's right. Yeah, exactly. It's just there's no possible way that it can be a scam, right? Yeah, I'm familiar. Oh Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm familiar with the Lords of the Fallen stuff. I'm familiar with like Lords of the Fallen, Ion Online. There's skills and abilities that came directly from WoW. I don't know if they own the copyright on the actual mechanics that are attached to those skills or not. And I don't really care to look, to be honest, because it doesn't matter to me. But there's Wizards of the Coast is another one. He stole like a lot of the art for his characters are based off like magic cards and stuff like that. It's just it doesn't. None of that really matters. He's not collecting money, so there's not a lot of argument in that area. They could serve him with a cease and desist for using their IP. They could even theoretically sue him, although I think that would cost them way more money than it's worth. Just shut the dude down. Like, that's all you got to do. And again, the argument is depending what state, to be honest. You don't need to earn a single... Oh, yeah. No, I know. But it's the valuation, right? So if you are going to take somebody to court for copyright, you better buckle up because you're spending at least hundreds of thousands of dollars. And is it worth, like, what kind of case is this IP violation? Can you net back any of the money that you're going to spend on the legal process? At which point, does it become better to serve a cease and desist? Does it become better to request arbitration? Does it become better idea to just flat out sue? Streamers cease and desist and lawsuit documents. I'm still hurt. What's up, Calphos? What's going on, baby? How are you? Check Dark December. It's an ARPG game. I did see Dark December. Give me 1 sec though. I want to finish. I wanted to look Crime Life development season. Whoa. Hold on. I want to make sure. People are going to be able to create their own server really quick though. I don't think there's any problem. Like, people are going to be able to play their own Dread Mist if they want to, which is fine. Like, whatever, have fun, knock yourself out. Rise over the whole point of that video, or the whole point I made that video, the whole drama around that video. It's the sheer. I just wanted to research and make sure that, like, because people were basically saying, dude, this guy's the BTK. This guy's out there freaking, he makes Hitler look like an angel. You know, this guy's clearly a long-term descendant of Stalin. You know, Mussolini would commend this guy on his work. Like, it was just, people were going crazy with the claims all over the Reddit and all over Steam and all over Twitter. And so I was like, you know what? I'm going to do the research. I got a brain worm. I didn't take my ADHD meds that day, and I went for like, I don't even know, like 12 hours just researching crap and finding stuff, looking up stuff, running like analytics and stuff. So standard gamer mad. Yeah, exactly, Q. Sin Fallon, what's going on? How are you? Sad I don't have EQ to play. I mean, you do have EQ to play. Anyone you disagree with is Hitler? Fair. Wow. This is like an old style. This is, again, like kind of an old style UO. Low poly, low pixel. To be fair though, oh, there we go. All right, 19 hours ago. Downvoted. This guy, I hate, dude, I hate Reddit. I hate Reddit. Dude says, game launching January 2026. Let's downvote this guy. Not for any, never heard of this one before. Apparently it's from Metin 2 devs. Oh, it's from the same devs? All right, we got to look at that. We got to look at that. See if it's from the same devs. No, it's not. Okay. Was Korean. Unreal 5 integrated. Just want to post here. Everyone's aware. They advertised this game about a year ago on the subreddit. Got met with criticism and then deleted the game. There it is. There it is. Yep. 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 Kickstarter for their game. Lead dev posted was meant to launch in January 2025, and I'd be pretty skeptical. Yeah, there you go. How is UE5 slot? Yeah, we don't need to read all that because it's just, this is why I hate these freaking people, because it's just ridiculous. Like they're like, oh my god, hold on, let me do this right. I'm so offended. Oh god, I'm gonna downvote you because I'm so powerful on this Reddit, this subreddit. I don't know if you know this, but I'm friends with the mods. Oh, I'm gonna tell you what's good and what's bad. Oh, I'm gonna tell you so much. It's gonna be so good. Oh, look at you with your 14 downvotes. Ridiculous. Stop it. I don't understand these people. There's no good reason to be mad. They just literally inflame one another. They're just sitting there like doing this to each other's wounds constantly. That's all they do. It's so sad. And you can tell too, like, look at this one guy. Like, look at how many times he's already commented on this thing. 15 hours ago, 12 hours ago. Like, it's just people just sitting there like, armchair warriors, man. Steel door warriors. That's what we called them in jail. Steel door warriors. They'll run their mouth as long as they're safe from the nice security of their basement. I lived my entire life without ever once going to Reddit. I did too, up until I became a content creator. And even then, I didn't do it until March of 2025, I think, was when I finally came to Reddit. Pretty great. It was not. It's 27 years old. Ooh. Ageism. Ageist. Cancel me on Twitter. Ageist. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of red flags there. I wish him the best. I hope it's awesome. I hope it's better than anyone can ever possibly imagine. But there's definitely some things that I would be keeping my eyes open for this one. All right, let's see. I want to look at the rest of these two. So, Open Game Art, Flare. Okay, so he did, including some Flare RPG assets. Medieval building tiles. Many assets open are under a Creative Commons license. These license permit sharing and adaptation. That's why he thinks he's safe. That's why he thinks he's safe. He has friends that... He has a friend whose cousins, uncles, brothers, sisters, nephews, husbands, lover, janitor was a lawyer, and they think they know how these laws apply. We can all tell them, hey, all you THJ guys out there, hey, do you guys think that this is going to protect him? Do you guys think this is going to protect him from that law? All right, I'm going to stop now. Anyway, yeah. I mean, he's going to get a C and D, and he's probably going to have to take the stuff down. The unfortunate part is I don't know. If he actually spread this out like this actually might be not smart. This could be dangerous for him, actually. Because he's not only using it, but he's actually showing other people how to use it and providing it to people. I don't know. It'd be interesting. I've got friends in low places. GPL3 licensing requires you to post code for used parts, so that might be the reason why client code is suddenly out. Interesting. I don't think it'll matter. But that's cool. It's cool. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I wish him the best. I really hope this works out, but there's definitely a lot of like weird things. You know what I just thought of? They're Polish. Sebastius, how many is English? English is probably a second language, but is it a common second language in Poland? I wonder if they're writing these up in Polish and then they are using a translator to flip them, and that's why. Raina, what's going on, Raina? What's up, girl? Boys and girls, I shout out Quatos earlier, and I'm going to shout out Raina right now. If you don't know either one of these people, they're absolutely amazing people. Both Quatos and Raina. Make sure you give them a click. Make sure you give them a follow. They're really good people. Quatos is a music man. He plays bards and MMOs. He plays lots and lots of games. He's been playing old school RuneScape, and he didn't die to the dragon like I did. I know I'm terrible at video games, so, you know, it is what it is. But he's been playing old school RuneScape. He plays EverQuest. He plays Monsters and Memories. By God, does that boy play some Monsters and Memories. He's got a bard that's almost max level. I don't know what level he actually stopped at. And then you have Raina AM, who's been playing Vintage Story. She started her own server. They've been killing it over there. Absolutely having a blast. Her and Keston and a handful of other folks. Oder. I don't know if it's a public server. I think it's a public server. I don't want to speak out of turn, but definitely something worth checking out. Click her name, give her a follow. She goes live throughout the week. I'm sulking, had a tumble this morning and potentially ruptured ligaments or broke some. Only you, Raina. I mean this in the nicest of ways, but only you. Only you. You took a tumble? Was it like ice? Did you fall down the stairs? Do you need us to beat up your husband? Was it a tumble? Do I need to pack a shovel, some duct tape? Sus. Don't forget the bag of lie. No, we don't need a bag of lie. We don't need the bag of lie. Public server, so there you go. Dude, I couldn't believe it this morning. No, it was uneven sidewalk when I was out walking shadow. Oh, okay. Uneven sidewalk and clumsy feet. Pick me up on the way. We'll do some real dirt. Hell yeah. There's ads in 1 minute. Okay, what was the other game we were looking at here? December? Good night. And a car. You need sleep. Take it easy, man. Have a good night. Be safe. Be safe. You need sleep. Where the hell do you live? Where do you live, sir? You need sleep. 7 o'clock at night. Oldie bagoldie. Oh, actually, new MMO came out 16 hours ago. Kalnazar? Way too raw. Ooh. We like it raw. You want to see me get hit by my wife? Is it a raw dog server? Is it a raw dog server? You can tell us if it's a raw dog. Ooh, it's on Steam. 6 user reviews. What do we got? Down, up, up, up. Okay, okay. Do you know the term bare bones? This doesn't apply here in the slightest. The game seems to be in English, but part of the descriptions are in French. Oh, Frenchies, no. All right, let's hold on. Turn that off. No, it's a hot dog server. Sicarius, what's going on, baby? Oh, wow. Damn, look at that. Look at those. Look at these graphics. Man, those are some textures. Holy Christ. Is that Daggerfall? Oh shit, vanilla EQ. It kind of looks like vanilla EQ, actually. Whoa. Whoa, that is a shiny hog right there. And you won't catch me saying that frequently. Look at that thing. It has a glare. Whoa. It kind of actually, it looks... okay. Does this not look like a blend of EQ1 and EQ2? What is this thing? I'm not, like, no hate by any stretch. This is actually, it is definitely bare bones. The characters aren't even standing on the ground. But if this is like somebody's, like a hobby build, this is really good. High density particle effects, not gonna lie, I want to install it just for the jank and see how it actually interacts with the keyboard. This guy needs a sculptor and texture artist. This literally looks like EQ. Like come on. How many times have we seen these textures? I bet you these are probably public textures is what it is. Even the ground. The armor looks a little like it's like high poly, like wall, right? Like they mixed, ooh, okay. So they just applied the texture to the top. They applied it around to the wrap. And then the ground is just repeating grass. Arenas against other players. All right, I'm gonna video edit something. Talk about video editing. This is a really cool. We can nitpick all this other stuff. This is actually a really cool transition. I really like this. These should have lined up with the. Hold on, watch this. Okay, so you see how this started typing, but the lights are off to the side. He could have timed that out, and it would have looked really badass. Oh no. Is that like a white? Kill him. Okay, I like the style though. I like this is cool. This could be fun. It's usually $100. Yeah, I mean some people have it. Like some people, honestly, if video games are going to cost $100 and it costs $100 to put a game on Steam, if one person buys it. Robot Games. All right, let's see. Okay, that's their only title. Okay, we have an X. Ooh. Is that French? Robot Games, new studio, Montpellier. Oh. Joined June 23rd. So he's been working on it for a little while. Oh, 1.1.1. But budget assets. I'm good with finding undercut gems. Yeah, no. Hey, listen, Sebastius, you want to see one of the games? One of my favorite games? A freaking Unity asset game. I love this game. This is one of my favorite games. I am so close to 100%ing this game. No. It's Aaron Shore, man. This game is absolute freaking... This game is absolute amazingness. Every bit of awesome. And the stuff... The dev, Brian, he's actually coming out with raids and a bunch of other stuff here in the next, like... I think it's like less than a month, honestly, but... I don't want to quote that because something could come up, but he cranks out content for this game constantly. It's a really, really fun game. Super good. Oh my God, there's the house. This is where I took that picture. Oh my God, I was looking for this. I wanted to show Nuad this. This is the house, man. When you see this house right here, be afraid. It's all pretty flowers, and it's all good and happy and horse shit. But man, when you get close to this house, these people that are in there, they come out and they beat your ass. They break your butthole right in two. Great game. I think point 3 is doing quality of life and Reaver class and no new dungeons or raids. What zone is the house in? I need to go find it. It is in Priel. This is the Priel Mountains, or the Priel base. It's like really what I don't know. I like Brian is a freaking wizard, dude. I mean, he's put so much time into this game. I haven't been there yet. Just so, all right, like no bullshit, new ad. Like right where I am is about as safe as you get. Once you get past like these two trees, you're taking your life into your own hands. It is a not one, but many NPCs in there that are level 35 and looking to take you to Pound Town. Yeah, I thought so too. I'm level 35 right here. This guy right here is like that cape that he's wearing is the cape off the Blightworm. Like these guys are geared. And we got our freaking butthole reamed out a couple times. There's so many high level, like high damage characters in here that it gets out of hand really fast. I really love like the like side art and stuff. Look at that. Looks like a max cape. Hell yeah. I don't know. It's a cool game. Oh, look at it. This is the Halloween event area. I don't know if you guys can see that all that well, but Halloween event. I'm a paladin. I don't know. This is like this game is gonna hold a place in my heart for a really long time. It's funny too. I've got 62.4 hours on the game itself, and then I've got another 26.8 on the playtest. When the game first came out, not even like he has a marketing guy, and the marketing guy reached out to me, and I played the game. It was really, really good. Really loved it. Loved the game. And then I was just like, here, I'm going to keep playing and streaming the game. It's so good. It's such a good game. This Monday. Wait, Cal, come take part in a new adventure? Whoa, wait. Is there multiple? Did he do multiple? Oh, early access release date. Okay. Huh. So not a lot. I wonder how many people are actually working on this game. Elves Zone, Elves City, Elves Dungeon, Letterbox, Demonic Zone, Demonic Dungeon. This game might be straight, dude. Guild House, Companion Pet. It seems like the mechanics are there. It's just, it looks a little janky. Also, definitely using AI. That is 100% AI. I have used enough AI to know that that's AI. Does he disclose? There we go. There's the question. Does he disclose AI usage about the game? Maybe if it wasn't $10. Is it $10? Oh, it is $10. That's tough. Honestly, you know what he needs to do is the same thing Aaron Shore did, where you create a tutorial and your tutorial is like free. And then when you get to the end of the tutorial, you can buy the real game if you want to. It's a great way to market your game. It looks a little too, like, in the glare and stuff, it looks a little too janky to like put money into it. And with all like the AI assets and stuff, I actually don't see the AI disclosure either. Massively multiplayer online game, play as adventurers. I don't care if people use AI, frankly. Like, knock yourself out. I know. I probably deserve to be murdered for that comment, but it is it's not bad. Adventurers who can do anything. We get level 1. Choose to be a gladiator. You're start at maximum level with all skill. Oh. When creating your character, you can choose to be an adventurer who can do everything, but you'll start at level 1. Or you can choose to be a gladiator. You'll start at the maximum level with all skills unlocked, but this character can only participate in player versus player combat and cannot leave their city. That's like old school freaking Guild Wars mechanics right there. In this world, you can play various classes: warrior, priest, mage, inquisitor, through several races, human, elf, and other classes and races to be added. Competitive arenas, ranking. I love AI. It loves you too. Yeah, it's a little weird. Like, honestly, I would definitely put an AI disclaimer somewhere. I thought you were supposed to do that on Steam. Because it's definitely, like, there's no possible way that these are not created in AI. Probably he's not even aware. Yeah, it's possible. Visit the website. Ah, no. No. I love that, like, the syntax of how English speakers are versus other language. Like, the syntax is so different. It's great. I'm not mad at it. It's just funny because we English speaking folk, we add a lot of bullshit words to everything. And when you read through and it's just like, there's no filler words. There's no, like, typically there's not a lot of adjectives and stuff either. Photos by photograph. Designed by templated. Huh. Free Creative Commons license stock images. Oh, you can actually convert it to English. Oh, no, that's me. Never mind. Durr. Games. Not much there. Solo, cube, 2v2. So it kind of sounds like this guy's a little more focused on the PvP aspect too. There's a lot of mentions of PvP mechanics. There's a lot of quality of life PvP stuff. Fight with other players for group quests. Here's the next thing. This just came out, right? Oh, wait, it had a discount. Yeah, it did have a discount. Do you think the one player is him? Like the dev? Like, no, not to be like a dick, but it never seems to drop below one player. Huh. I mean, he also didn't get many follows. Five positive reviews and one negative review. I'm guessing he didn't do any marketing. You got to market your games, guys. You got to market your games, especially like games like this. I guarantee you probably could have pulled, even if you didn't pull like a ton of people, you could have pulled more than you did. I can't tell you how many indie devs that I've talked to, and they're just like, marketing's not important. I don't need to worry about that. All I need to worry about is creating a good game, and people will come. And it's like, yeah, not exactly. Not exactly. Yeah, super. I mean, even post. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Anything. For the scale of the game. Yeah, exactly. Especially with the amount of time that this guy probably put into this. It doesn't look terrible. It's just, I mean, he made choices. Also, this, if it's VR porn, you can make it and people will come. Yeah. True. Faradon. That is a fair assessment. If it's a porn game. Although, did you guys see this huge thing now where they're talking about, I'd look it up, but I don't want to get like smashed by all these freaking, I can only imagine the pictures that are out there. They want to tax porn. Porn industry's like throwing a huge temper tantrum. I didn't realize that it wasn't taxed, honestly. Yeah, they want to tax porn. No. So they want to tax like the porn companies, and they want to tax porn. I mean, it's going to make porn cost more for you. But let's be frank, it's the internet. There's so much free porn everywhere. So anyway, yes, they want to tax porn. They want to tax porn. Which is really weird. Well, hold on. Let's have a little convo about this real quick. They want to tax porn. There is free porn everywhere. Do we really think that the people who are making these laws and are presenting these laws, like, do we really think that they just don't know that they're like, there's free porn everywhere on the internet? Like, do we think? No, there's already a massively blurred line between prostitution. There's like the line between prostitution and pornography and escort services and all that stuff. It's already so blurry. It's unbelievable. Just look at the difference between porn and prostitution in general. You pay someone money to have sex with someone else. If you man, they'll come after sex work next. Then the cocaine. This is BS, bro. They already came for the cocaine. Actually, in most areas, they're legalizing cocaine, which is kind of funny. I mean, I know a game where a helmet skin has a dildo taped to it, and it's called Unicorn Helmet. Hell yeah. Does that blur the line between? Yeah, we answered that. The kid NPC in game wears it. So, oh god. Look at OnlyFans. How much money that corp makes. Yeah, but the credit card companies pulled out of OnlyFans, and that's part of the reason they're talking about this too. Because they're hoping to like demonetize it. They're claiming that it's like the devil. And I'm sorry, I definitely like I don't hate me if you will. I definitely lean more towards the conservative side of things, but you can go plug a hole with that crap. Like, stop it with your. First of all, more taxes, huh? Yay, more taxes. Second of all, no, stop it. Why? Like, there's so many other things for you to freaking worry about than taxing porn. Remember when we were like legalizing pot, and if we legalize pot, we're gonna be able to pay down the national debt? The hell happened to that? And we're literally talking about prostitution is illegal or is legal in certain states. In a misguided attempt to cause the population to reproduce, date, stop isolating, to keep the country going, they want to do away with porn. Maybe that's what it is, Sicarius. Maybe that is what it is. They can't afford. Listen, you can't be jorking it in your room, putting those baby juices into the garbage. We need those going into the other garbage people. I don't know. That's so weird. I don't know. If they actually looked at like the science behind it, like behavioral science, they would know that declining population and lower birth rates typically mean that people aren't happy, people don't feel secure, people don't feel safe, and so they're not having kids. It's kind of how that works. Way up if guys had to spend more time with their families and less time with porn. Feel like divorce rates. Maybe. I've done my baby maker part, friend. I know. Pizza. Good job. Hey, the country commends you on your job at raising the birth rates. Meanwhile, I'm over here like I only had one kid. So, yeah. That's a neat one. What was the other one? It was something December. RPG December. Dark December, that's what it was. Game rants, videos, Dark December. Oh, okay. So it is. Extra Life is already covering it. Should you play it? Is it worth it? 3 weeks ago. Holy Christ. Okay. Steam community error. All right, let's see if it's in do we have it in Steam? I feel like divorce, I mean, we are already at the point in time where wheelchairs have paywalls. Whoa, wait, wheelchairs have paywall? Wait, what? Wheelchairs have paywalls. Bro, this game is on sale too? Oh man, okay. Oh, whoa. These guys made the Contraband Police. I actually thought about getting this game too. Yet. Wait, prologue. Oh, man. Oh. Still playing right now. Also a good game. Oh, another Polish game viewed. Dude, like, Poland, stop coming up with such great games, okay? Calm your tits. What's the link? Wheelchair. Oh God. I like this guy, but sometimes I hate this guy. Also, this freaking Clippy thing is dumb as hell. Here's the thing. Most of the people, not all, I'm not saying all, a lot of people that I have met that do this Clippy thing are insufferable. In fact, the most annoying people in the comments of my video are people with goddamn Clippy things. Here, let's educate ourselves. What is up with the Clippy avatars? What's the deal with setting Clippy as your avatar? 1.4 thousand views. Answer: it's a consumer advocacy campaign from YouTuber Louis Rosman. Okay, this is the guy who created it. Great. He focuses on electronic repair and right to repair topics. Yep. From Wikipedia, in August 2025, Rosman uploaded a video encouraging internet users to change their profile pictures to an image of Clippy as a form of silent protest against unethical conduct by technology companies such as mining personal data for the training of artificial intelligence programs or its sale to data brokers, planned obsolescence, censorship. So this makes sense, but unfortunately, a lot of the dudes that I see doing it are insufferable. So that's unfortunate. You don't want to make a club and then have all the people who join your club be asshats, because then nobody cares about your what you stand behind. Let's see here. Oh, okay. How are we getting fucked? Hacked their wheelchair. Okay, so let's resurmise what he's just said. So she uses an electric wheelchair that has special mobility options. I'm guessing there's probably some type of copyright ownership over whatever that system is, and she's tinkering with it. I do like Rosman's video. Some of them are pretty good. Actually, I would say most of the videos that I've seen with him are pretty good, but some of them are a little whiny, and I'm not really I'm not really all about that. More than most of those activists do. Suddenly feel Clippy is important. Irresistible urge to show my undying love to support him. Do it, Faradon. Do it. Videos on right to repair, even more so stuff like flock on the flock cameras. Yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff. What the fuck? Really? Is that legal? Is that legal? So wait, they create a chair. Sorry. Yes, because I have that all turned off because I protect myself. Hold on. I got you, Bay. Hang on then. All right, we'll close that. Holy Christ almighty. Okay, hold on. We'll rewind it, and let me just add the sound here real quick. Application Brave browser sound. Okay, wheelchairs. Boom. Match title, otherwise from the same video type. Okay, there we go. Let me just let me edit the sound a little bit because I don't want it to blast your freaking ears out. I'm gonna turn it way down and then we'll feed it up there.
That makes it illegal to show other people how to fix what you bought and paid for, and that you can see here. I'll link it down below.
How's that?
I wanted to discuss somebody
Is that okay?
hacked their wheelchair in order to get access to the functionality inside of this device that cost over 6,000 euros. This is a really awesome story that comes from Elfie. She was sick and tired of some of the limitations on her wheelchair and decided, I'm just going to figure this stuff out myself. So she is an IT security specialist with multiple sclerosis, and she uses an Alber eMotion M25 electric wheelchair to get around. This is approximately 6,000 euros to get this device, and they lock certain features behind paywalls. So to give you an idea of some of the features that are locked
What's up, Cool Jim?
it is 99 euros to unlock a higher speed, 8.5 kilometers an hour versus 6 kilometers an hour, 600 euros for the Bluetooth remote control, 100 euros to use the phone app as a remote. Cruise mode is also an extra cost, so you could have a cruise mode, which makes it easier if you're trying to push a cart. One of the comments that really got me was catching the bus is obviously a premium function when referring to the fact that it would take 4 minutes at a slow speed to catch a bus and 2 minutes and around 50 seconds to catch it at the faster speed. The premium wheelchair is 8,000 euros. It's the same hardware, but just with those features unlocked. And one of the things that you'll hear people say is you should just pay more to get those higher features. And similar to the issue with heated seats in the car, this is something where you've already paid for it. They just want more money for you to get access to what you already had before. You're not seeing these devices get cheaper as a result of innovation and economies of scale and costs coming down over time. Rather, the cost of these devices continue to go up while
What the
they just find new and innovative ways to do it.
Seriously?
When you hear manufacturers talking about innovation a lot of the time and being pro-innovation, this is the type of innovation they're talking about, putting a 1 or 2 kilometer per hour speed increase behind a paywall. So what she found is that the security keys for the device were stored as QR codes on the wheel hubs of the wheelchair. Anybody can scan this, and that these paid features are enforced in the app, but they're not enforced on the wheelchair if you get access to this. So these free trial features disappeared. And what she did is she created an application and a tool that makes it easy for anybody to get access to it.
Hold on.
Here,
Okay, there's where the problem lies. So she did it for herself, and then she showed other people how to do it. Does she own the wheelchair, or does she rent the wheelchair? I'm not saying this from a moral standpoint either, by the way. I'm just trying to articulate. Oh no. Wait. The $595 remote versus the script. What the fuck, bruv? The purchase agreement. I hate your country. I don't like Europe. I mean, I don't like God. It is because there's things like this in America too, right? Like you buy, I mean, almost all software you buy now, you don't own. Nintendo reserves the right to brick your Switch if you do anything to it. I don't know. It's tough. I don't agree with a lot of that stuff. I hate the idea that they can do that. I'm not totally against copyright law, but I think it needs to be rolled back a lot. I feel like copyright law was designed for a lot of things that no longer exist. And I feel like copyright law really holds us back in a lot of ways. But think about how much money we make the shareholders.
On
Fair.
GitHub, it says, your wheelchair, your rules. Python toolkit for the Alber eMotion M25 power assist wheels. Because paying 595 euros for a Bluetooth remote that does less than a Python script is absurd. And it goes over the features that you get, and it's just...
Wait a minute. You can't even tell your batteries charge? You can't tell your batteries charge unless you pay for the... This is fucked. Toggle hill hold? This is like a safety thing. Read raw sense. I mean, whatever. That's adjust drive parameters. Works on Linux. Love it. Change assist level. Dude, what the hell, dude? This is not okay. Replace the remote. Bypass in-app purchases. Access dealer. So she's hacking the software on
Now,
this chair.
What I'm going to go over is that under United States law right now, even though what she did was literally scan a fucking QR code to get the keys off of the wheel of the device, that by circumventing that digital lock that the manufacturer does not want you to circumvent, she has broken a law. And by showing you how to do it, that is punishable by up to 3 to 5 years of federal prison time in the United States. Now, she is not in the United States, which is a good thing here. But one of the thing to understand here is that if they'll do this to wheelchairs, they'll do this to everything. I'm not saying this to be an asshole. I'm just saying it to be like realistic with this. When you look at the groups of users that exist, like my customers that will show up saying, I paid $3,000 for my luxury Facebook machine and I spilled coffee on it. My parents won't buy me a new one. There's not a lot of sympathy there. But when you're talking about people with multiple sclerosis, people with disabilities, people who are not able to get around, there is a certain level of societal sympathy and empathy for people that have these types of problems. And if we are willing to apply in this type of enshittification to people over there, then the bar is in Hades at this point, is what I'm trying to say. And this is just going to continue onwards throughout everything. Like, there's no industry that is safe.
Agreed.
It's garbage. Medical device manufacturers are using software to try and extract rent from disabled people. Ownership means nothing if software is going to control everything.
So something else to note there. I'm going to look this wheelchair up too, because I'm kind of curious. Like, is this at what frequency is this thing done? So when you say Tesla, it costs $20 for like to use their heated seats or whatever. The problem with that analogy is that like a Tesla car, you opt to buy. It's not something you need to perform daily function, right? So there's a lot of people who don't even have driver's licenses. There's a lot of people who, would opt not to buy a Tesla just in the first place. You could buy all these other cars theoretically, but a wheelchair is a very different situation. You need it probably on a daily basis if you have a wheelchair for that purpose. A motorized wheelchair is really, really important. I honestly, this makes me sick. As someone who used to be a full-time caretaker for my grandfather, like if he received something like this, you bet your freaking butthole I'd figure out a way to get around that. It's just not okay. The other thing is a lot of those people who are going to need this type of equipment, they're receiving government subsidies and things for being disabled. And so all you're really doing is you're just circulating money out of the government into the person's hand and then into your hand, which is disgusting because it's very likely that this wheelchair was probably built on government subsidies as well. These people these companies that do these types of things receive tons of government money just to invent this type of stuff. And then for them to add a literal paywall this makes me sick, dude. I hate this, man. Rich asshole yacht, and it makes more sense. It's crazy to me. A corp like Disney can hold onto IP like Mickey Mouse for longer than Walt Disney, the person could have been. That's the entire game. Walmart has how to apply for SNAP benefits in their training materials, and like 30% of their income is SNAP. Yeah. Well, new ad, that was all fine and dandy, and then they're trying to. I mean, they did change some of them, but they're trying to change a lot of the SNAP laws so that you won't be able to buy a lot of that stuff. I mean, we are all still not in place where you have real life loot boxes on a daily use items. Sure we are. There's tons of gotcha. I mean, the freaking what do you consider like lottery tickets? What do you consider like scratch tickets? And then the peel tabs, and you also have, I mean, really like most of the lottery stuff. Daily use item. True. Some people people who are addicted to them certainly are. Like for example, an elevator that has RNG waiting time, and you can wirelessly pay a card to reduce the waiting time by 30 to 45 seconds. Jesus Christ. Listen, hey. No, don't talk about that. The frickin' elevator inventors are going to hear you.
I've avoided discussing medical equipment a lot on the channel when it comes to any of this type of breaking digital locks thing, because it kind of starts to make people queasy. People are okay with the idea of breaking a digital lock so that your cell phone or your television works again, but not with medical equipment. But I want to start being a little bit more forceful and pushing back against that, because it's with medical equipment that it's actually the most important, because medical equipment is some of the stuff that is the most important. When the stakes are the highest.
You
when
can't
it
anymore
matters that the
brew unless you have
company making the
diabetes.
product is able to fuck you any way that they want. I went
January
over
1st
all
of this year, you
nuances
can't
in this
anymore.
video, and I cited all of my sources very clearly. When they say that it is dangerous to break a digital lock in order to service or repair medical equipment, they are completely and utterly full of shit. They do not have the facts in their favor, and they never.
Hold on, I just want to point out that this is a triple inception right now. I am streaming to YouTube, watching a guy on YouTube, pulling up a video on YouTube. Just putting that out there. Okay?
They do this to fearmonger you. This law in the United States needs a lot of reform. I go over these things in this channel because I don't see it in terms of I'm not in a wheelchair, so fuck them. I see it in terms of I could be in a wheelchair someday. When I am, I would really like to be in a better situation. I started talking about wheelchair right to repair back in 2021. It wound up.
Also, I just want to point out a couple of things. This is a cloud filter attached to a mic top. This is a cloud filter attached to a... He built this. Whatever this is, he built this. This is not a... I just noticed, too, he's got the Allen wrench actually plugged into the tightener. And then he's using some type of cord that he's jerry-rigged on the side of the cloud filter to hold the Allen wrench in place. Oh my God, I just realized too. Okay, so that's holding that. All right, sorry ADHD, it's not my fault.
Here wound up passing a year and a half later when we put some lobbying money into it, and I've showed you Thomas Queter's nonprofit where he tries to build open source wheelchairs where you don't have to worry about any of this shit to begin with. These things matter to me even if I'm not the one that's on the other end of it, because you never know when I could be on the other end of it. I had a horrible, what I thought would be a permanent spinal injury in March earlier this year, and what I learned after getting some unconventional European healthcare earlier during my Christmas vacation is that it wasn't a permanent injury after all. My spine actually performs pretty damn well. In all seriousness, simply because something is not going to immediately affect me does not mean I'm just going to say, fuck this group of people. Rather, I'd like to see how we can make things better for that group of people, because if they're willing to pick on this group of people, then let's be real, they're going to pick on everybody. I could be in this situation at any point in my life, and when I am, I hope to live in the world that we're working to create rather than the world that we live in now. Currently, I'm the president of Fulu Foundation, which is a nonprofit dedicated to reform of Section 1201 of the Digital Millennium Copyright Act and pointing out this stuff as often as possible. And I know that Kevin and everybody else is away on holiday right now, but I really want to start considering coming up with something like the Fulu Medal of Freedom, or like Fulu Freedom Medal of something to award to people like this, even if they're not in the United States, for doing something that I find beautiful. Showing people how.
Okay, he's just, the rest of it is all just him selling his company. So that's fucked. That's fucked. That really, really, really genuinely bothers me. Really genuinely bothers me. I can't wrap my head around what. Let's go back here. Hold on. Do we have, where's the part where he tells what kind of wheelchair she has?
He was sick and tired of some of the limitations on her wheelchair, and this is a really awesome story that comes from Elfie. She was sick and tired of some of the limitations on her wheelchair and decided, I'm just going to figure this stuff out myself. So she is an IT security specialist with multiple sclerosis, and she uses an Albert eMotion M25.
Albert eMotion M25. Albert eMotion M25. Boop. Ooh, eBay. Okay, so you have to buy through a vendor. Price, list price. Don't worry, guys, it's on sale. It's okay. Wheel size. Oh, okay. And this is the $569. This is for the like OG package, like the big money. Anti-tippers with jack up. What? Bracket for mounting to wheel. Seriously? Dude, all right. So the military paid my grandfather. They paid for him to have an electric wheelchair. The military paid, I believe the quoted amount was about $16,000 for an electric wheelchair. Now that his wheelchair is a beast. It like lifts you up. It freaking like you can literally like put it in the air and it'll lie you flat. And like when I say in the air, I mean like 6-7 feet in the air and it'll lay you flat. It goes down, it raises your legs, it puts your legs down, it does everything out there. We need to start making chairs for real, dude. But so I guess my next question is this covered by insurance? Medicare and private insurance. However, coverage may depend on specific insurance policies. Yeah, of course. Eligible reimbursements. Users typically pay contribution of €10. It's important to note that some of these insurance providers may require a prescription for reimbursement. Yeah, that makes sense. Despite this, there are reports indicating certain configurations of the M25 system as the dual drive version may not have an HCPCS billing code. Therefore, cannot be billed through insurance companies. So for those of you who don't know, I assume a lot of you guys know, but basically when you get something that's covered by insurance, medical equipment, medical service, surgery, whatever the case may be, what they do is they say, hey, you person, that's going to cost $5,000, right? And then they say, oh, but you have insurance? Great. We'll bill your insurance. Well, they bill your insurance $5,000 and then your insurance pays them like $3,000. May even be less than that, depending on what it is and how that, like what's being done. But sometimes it's vastly less than that too. So they'll be like, oh, it's $5,000. And the insurance company's like, here's $300. I've seen, actually, I have to go through the financial paperwork here soon. Maybe I'll dig that bill out. My grandfather had this like surgery while he was really sick, and the entirety, like the bill for everything that had to happen was like $27,000, and they reimbursed them like it was just over $1,000. Like that's how much the insurance company paid. And so, first of all, that's mind-blowing. Second of all, that's what they're talking about. So, basically, there's two versions of this wheelchair. The lower shitty version is paid for by insurance. And in fact, it's $10, You pay $10. That's your contribution. Then they have the upgraded version, which I assume is the one with the speed and, all these paywalled off things. And they're basically like, hey, by the way, we don't even have a Medicare code for this, so it cannot possibly be billed through your insurance. So you have to, if you want these things, you have to pay full price. So it's even more nefarious than initially anticipated. They are intentionally preventing you from going through insurance to get the better one that just automatically comes with these. You are pushed into, if you want these things, paying that additional amount, crazy additional amount that the insurance company would never even consider meeting up with. So that's pretty wild. That's pretty crazy. That's really unfortunate and very disgusting. I hope that companies like this go out of business. We know they won't, because there's people that are out there that will buy these things and pay these exuberant amounts for these things. And because there's such a high profit margin on them, they'll maintain their business, but it's disgusting. It's sick. Terrible. If Elon wants to charge somebody $20 to heat their butt in a Tesla, that's one thing. I'm not super excited about that, but I can certainly understand that more than I can understand charging somebody all this extra money just so that their wheelchair can go a little bit faster, especially when it's cooked in. Like it's the M25 is it's the base thing. It all can do all the same things that the upgrade can it's just turned off because the electronic device in there says it's off. It's kind of gross. It's more than kind of gross. It's disgusting. It's filthy. It should not be that way. Cool, Jim. I know you're the programming guy. I could build these wheelchairs. You could program them, and then we'll sell them to this company when I break their legs. I mean, when I don't break their legs. When their legs break and they can no longer walk and they need a wheelchair, we will sell them to the people who own this company. I mean, printers are like that for consumers since the 2000s. Oh, yeah. Well, right. You're talking about like ink cartridges and all that stuff, right? Electronics crippling the exploit. Yeah. Yep, that's fair. I mean, there's a lot of stuff like that all over, right? It's that much suckier when it comes down to medical equipment and things that people need. And when you hear about stories like this, and you look at like the like Cancer Society and a lot of that stuff, and some of the kind of weird stuff that's out there about them, and groups like that, gets scary. It gets scary, folks. I kind of wanted to like look this Dark December game up, but is it on Steam? Dark Deception. That's not Dark December. Most of it comes out of EU because in the US you would admit that then the company would screw you over. Yeah. Yep. Very likely. As EU at least allows for personal use code or reverse engineering apply changes for personal repairs. Well, in the US they're trying to put, obviously, you know, the guy's trying to push for that, but we did get the right to repair. It's just repair and modify are two different things. Yeah, exactly. See, we said the same thing roughly at the same time. It's funny. That's funny. Guys, I apologize for dying on old school RuneScape today and sucking. It is what it is. There's not much we can do about it. We died, and we're going to move on. I don't know what I'm going to cook up. I got to decide in the next 48 hours what we're going to do. New run? I don't think we're going to do a new run. I don't think, unfortunately, when we switched to old school RuneScape, my channel basically went from like 50, 60 people down to like 10 people. People aren't super psyched about old school RuneScape, which is okay. It's fine. We typically play like, you know, EverQuest, and we played Rift for a little while. We play a lot of MMOs, and old school RuneScape just isn't our crew's cup of tea. Let's see here. Super funny. It's literally like Papers, Please. Contraband, policia. Browse some new... No, Velcator. We will... I don't think so. We will never play another EverQuest emulator, unfortunately. It puts us in legal constraints in which we do not want to exist in. We were talking about the possibility of checking out the like new TLP or something when that comes around, because that's a couple months out. But I don't know. We'll see. Because the other thing is because we were so popular in the emulator community, there's a really good chance that we lose our accounts when we do log in over there. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll have to do like a big chrono giveaway or something and give away all the chronos and whatnot and just wait. Let's see here. I am really surprised this is on sale for as much. Maybe the high budget game that only offers visuals. Sebastius, we were very large in a community that ran an emulated server, and that emulator, Daybreak kind of blindsided them pretty harshly. And it's not to really debate whether or not they deserved it or not, but they rather than serving them with a C&D or anything, they tried to file for a warrant, and they tried to seal that warrant to basically have them like ninja served, and then have them gagged as well, so they couldn't talk about it. So that essentially it would be a super secret lawsuit that nobody was aware of, and they were going to go after them that way. The court determined that the super secret lawsuit did not meet the requirements to be a super secret lawsuit, and so it basically put it all on blast, and they had to rush and serve these guys. And we were doing like weekly Q&As and stuff with the server and the server devs, and as a result, we were served with some paperwork from Daybreak, and it resulted in us just kind of staying away from it. I think that's not possible with this scale. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. That's why we kind of stayed away from it. I mean, I don't mind talking about the lawsuit and stuff, but I don't have any intentions of making things more complicated than it needs to be. That makes sense. I don't care. Frankly, they're well within their rights to do whatever whatever they want to do. I mean, it is within their ability and their capability, but I never worked for them or anything like that. There was never an agreement or anything like that. There was no contract or anything like that. It's my channel. I played on an emulator, and the devs opted to come and hang out on my channel is really what it comes down to. So I find it funny that the court ordered that they had to follow their arbitration clause. Yeah, we'll see how that turns out. I mean, it's suspected that they probably will start arbitration this month, and which probably means that there's a lot of deals being thrown back and forth behind closed doors. But we won't know. I never understood why they targeted THA so specific. Yeah, it's really not it's really not all that crazy. I mean, they basically claimed in their legal documents that they were losing so many people from live EverQuest servers that they noticed that there was such a massive dip in population that they started looking into it. And they claims that they figured it out, or THJ came on their radar in March of 2025. And they noticed that they had such a population dip that it was also dipping into their profits. And so they sued them in June. And then after they sued them, they got the court to order that all their financials and everything should be shared and made public. So then in July, when those became public, it was the end of July. That was the first time they had to provide financials. It came out that they were making over $100,000 a month, at least in that window between June and July. Glow Wrong, what's going on, baby? Hopefully Daybreak was good. Give us a break of day and let us have... Yeah, I don't think that's really going to happen, Drip, but I think that... I think it's dead, right? I think it's dead. As far as I know, the code isn't out there. They were ordered to destroy everything as a part of the preliminary injunction. So as far as I know, it's gone. It's gone. Of course, their loss of profits had nothing to do with the teak catering population due to item, plat, chrono duping, ruined the economy, and did absolutely nothing to regulate constraint. Yeah, that was an issue. They dropped Fangbreaker, which wasn't super popular either, but it's, it is what it is. they were within their rights to do what they did. And, you know, it's tough because you gotta, like, I try to look at it from both sides. If I was Daybreak, I wouldn't be super excited about that either. And, you know, I think that they probably, I wish that they would have done it differently, but they didn't. And instead they did it the way they did it. And, you know, that's unfortunately what we wound up with. It's tough because there are a ton of emulators out there that have been around for a long time and that have collected money. They have, like, a lot of people are really focused and think it's, you know, Daybreak came after them because they were making so much money, and it really hasn't. I mean, I'm sure now it probably has something to do with it, but the reason they initially came after them wasn't about money. It was more about the fact that they were touting, and, you know, this is why I say, you know, if you're a content creator and you're creating content about an emulator, and I didn't know this initially, but if you're creating content about an emulator, you're really only bringing attention and you're bringing more people. And, you know, I showed you earlier on stream kind of like where some of those servers are at in constraints of the alleged rules and regulations that they've set forth. And so a lot of those servers are bumping over those numbers and violating that agreement. And that's dangerous. That's not okay. Like, that's not a place you want to be in. And I say that with the utmost respect for those servers and those devs and the content creators. But, like, you know, as a content creator, I will never, ever, 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 never, ever, like, create content or, you know, praise or discuss emulators or any of that stuff ever again, just because it's not good for me, it's not good for them, it's not good for the server, it's not good for the any of the people. And then you have some content creators that are, like, as wild as some folks, I'm not going to say any names, but you have some people who are, like, posting that content about those emulators in those games forums and discords, and in those games Reddits and all these other things, and you think, like, nothing's going to happen when you're like waving it around in their face like that. It's bad. It's bad etiquette. It's bad. It's not respectful. It's just, and you're goading something to happen, maybe not even to you, to other people who, you know, for whatever reason. So far, it only seems like the company that truly took the legal protection so far is Ascension team. Yeah, well, Ascension is like an awesome server. I mean, I love playing over there when I did, but I think that a lot of those companies or a lot of those groups of people, you know, you got to look at. It's one of the things that blows my mind, actually, a little bit about the, like, litigation that comes out of Daybreak into their emulator populace. Because when you look at Blizzard and you look at Ascension and you look at Turtle WoW and you look at some of these other, like, these are, in comparison, they're massively larger. I mean, just absolutely painstakingly massive, like, just crazy numbers. But then again, if you look around and you try to surmise roughly what the population of live EverQuest is, it's pretty small. I don't think it has a lot of life left on that cord. I wish more people look at Mahjong Steam approach. You mean you're talking about, like, allowing mods and I still to this day think that licensing should be a big deal. I think that games like developers like Blizzard, like Daybreak, should sell licensing to mod their game. I think that you could be raking in tons of cash, and you wouldn't have to do anything. The content for your game would be being created for you by people who you don't have to hire or pay their wages or their insurance or their workman's comp or any of that stuff. People would be creating content for your game, and you don't even have to touch it. You don't have to do anything. All you got to do is just sit back and collect money. Monopolize the gaming market. The piracy scene diminished significantly. Yeah, but it's coming back. It's coming back. Glorong! What's up, baby? The $2 super sticker. Thank you so much, dude. Much appreciated. Hexstyle, what's going on, man? Yeah, Blizzard lost so much money on Dota and LOL. That should have been theirs, though, licensing that now nobody even wants to allow licensed spin-offs. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to charge. You got to charge for that. When you drop the licensing, put language in those licenses that allow you to create those things. Been 3-boxing on Teak, mixed in a little Ashes. Ooh, 3-boxing on Teak. What expansion is Teak up to now? And Ashes, yikes. TSS, okay. Serpent Spine. Nice. Never played it. I don't think I played it when it was like live content, but I messed around with it on little live servers. All new to me now? Hell yeah, dude. There's a really great quest line called The Hero's Journey. I roll. There's a great quest line called The Hero's Journey, which you can follow that quest line, and there's like augs and gear and stuff that you get from doing that. It's a really, really good one. It starts in oh god, the stupid Draken town. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank right now, but yeah. Crescent Reach? Crescent Reach. Yeah. Yep. Croissant. Oh, good God, it's after 8 o'clock. Guys, I gotta go spend some time with my wife. I'm gonna put some votes up in Discord. What you guys want to see. I'm going to put a couple of different games in there. Let you guys vote. I have the games in mind, so it'll be about which one of those games we do next. We're also going to be dropping at least one more video. I got to work on some shorts, too. I got to get something figured out with shorts. But aside from that, tomorrow is a day off, and then Thursday, we're back. Friday, we're back. Saturday is a day off. Then Sunday, we're back on. If you haven't already, please consider jumping up in these socials. Join the Discord. Join the Twitter. Join the, Kick, YouTube, all that fun stuff. It's all in there. We'll be dropping new videos constantly. Oh, weird. The Kick one did not go through. Interesting. All the same, I really do appreciate you guys hanging out. Sorry we died so early in stream. I wasn't really expecting to... I was expecting it to be close. I wasn't expecting it to be quite so one-sided when we died to the dragon. I do think that we kind of got RNG unlucky there. Everything I said, or everything I read said we were likely going to be okay, but... we took like 11 fire breaths or dragon breaths in a row, which I think kind of screwed us because we burned through the food a little too quickly. But it is what it is. No big deal. Still like old school RuneScape. We'll probably continue playing in off times with a bit more movement. Probably you could. F and salute for the run. Oh yeah, no. I was gonna see it through to either die or fry or whatever was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? We were not looking to... we were looking to see what happens one way or the other, you know? But hell yeah. Boys and girls, thank you so much for hanging out. Love you all, you beautiful human beings. I look forward to seeing you next time, 4 p.m. Thursday. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh. Take it easy. Peace.